I'm not able to all the way get it for him.
Hey man, it's your boy Goat in the building. Hit that like, share, comment, subscribe, turn on your post notifications. It's your boy Goat in the building. We had 100 subscribers. Shout out to the subscribe, the like, share. Man, it is that time. It is time to fire Mr. Matt LeFleur. It's time to let Matt LeFleur go as the head coach of the Green Bay Packers. It's time to let Matt LeFleur go. He showed his inability to coach his team. Um, he's got to go, bro. Matt LeFleur got to go. He's got to go. He's got to be gone, bro. Anybody who thinks he still should be a head coach, he got to go, bro. It's time to bring in somebody else and see what they can do for this squad. Because right now, Matt LeFleur ain't it, bro. Matt LeFleur ain't it, bro. He got to go. He got to go. I don't know where he gonna go, but he got to go.
What a game we have so far right now. Reno said, I want it against D-Baby. Got down low, good shot, can't get it to fall. Step back, they got some shooters in that team. Reno made the switch. Reno took on the challenge. Against the season 1 MVP. Can the defending champs go down in the first match? Or everybody gets a time? Energy is up through the roof in here right now. Got a 19-14 ball game. Okay, D-Baby has entered the chat. Pass. You want this right here. Who's next? He's never done. He's never done, bro. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. It's the second effort. You got to keep playing. Look at Hezzy. Trey ball. See, baby. What you got? Trey ball. Reno. Trey. That boy got 10. He got 10. Type on him right now, man. It's a good ball. Nothing down like that. No good. One thing I don't like is like these guys are playing out of any action right now. Yeah. It's a quite different game than we saw from Team Philly, right? On the ball. That's the guy that can grab the whole. Dapping up the kids on the sideline. Caesar is the man of the people. Man of the people. On the line, damn. That's tough. There you go. Sliding against the wall. I get a free Caesar. Wow. Praise half the time, bro. Yeah. You gotta be careful out there. Protect yourself. Protect your body. All over the place. This is the left hand. It's a little bit wider. This is on battleground is 100% from there right now. All right, here we go. Be ready with the rock.
Man, that jumper broke.
Team Houston is up 5 points right now. One more basket here will send us to overtime or halftime.
That's not a foul. No, you gotta fire Matt LaFleur. You gotta fire Matt LaFleur. You gotta fire LaFleur, bro. He's the head of the problem. I'm waiting for King. King's gonna be in the building, y'all. But we gotta fire Matt LaFleur. Matt LaFleur, his team's not playing for him. This team doesn't play for him. When I watched that second half, bro, the Packers took their foot off the gas. And that's all because of Matt LaFleur. Matt LaFleur did not urge his guys to pick up the tempo. I feel like the tempo got too slow. I feel like in the third quarter, we should have came out with up tempo, up speed, rushing the ball down the fucking field. And we allowed the Bears to get set way too many times. I thought we should have had up tempo. When you got a big lead, you don't want to play it like Matt LaFleur was coaching a conservative game in the third quarter. You're like, oh, we got a big lead. We're going to just try to protect the lead. No. LaFleur should have put his foot on the motherfucking pedal and said, we finna run up the score on these bitches. That's what the Packers did when they played the Cowboys. When we played the Cowboys, we didn't go up big and just took our foot off the gas. Went up big and we smashed the gas. I don't know what the LaFleur issue was. When you got a big lead, you don't play to protect the lead. You play to blow the niggas out. When third quarter started, we should have just went up tempo, no huddle, got to the line, and got that bitch out quick. I thought Jordan Love played too slow. I thought LaFleur should have urged him to pick up the tempo. He didn't do that. Wicks was open way too many times, not thrown to. Jordan Love forcing the ball to Watson. But, bro, too many mistakes, bro. LaFleur got to go, bro. LaFleur's coaching style is not meant for this team. It's not meant for this team. I thought the tempo got way too stagnant. Whenever you're struggling against a set defense, because in the third quarter, we really struggled against a set defense. I thought LaFleur should have had them going up tempo to erase them setting up their defense. And we just let them set up. Just play too slow, bro. We should have been going up tempo. We have the fastest. We have one of the fastest receiving cores in football. I don't see why we couldn't go up tempo. You got Watson, you got Reed, you got fucking Golden. I don't see why you couldn't raise the tempo, get the ball out quicker, and not let the Bears set their feet. And Jordan Love, man, missing a lot of throws. Romeo Dobbs could have got 2 first downs that would have kept the chains moving, but you fucked it all. So for me, bro, Matt LaFleur gotta go. His coaching style gotta go, bro. Special teams, I'm not gonna blame special teams. I blame Jordan Love and Matt LaFleur. More so Matt LaFleur, because he didn't hold his guys accountable. When they had that big lead, he supposed to be on that sideline barking and yelling at motherfuckers to pick this shit up. When you're up 21 to fucking 3, Matt LaFleur should have been on that sideline telling guys, let's fucking go. Let's go. And he didn't do that. He sat back with the clipboard, with the fade showing. And this is what Matt LaFleur does. And this is why I say Matt LaFleur needs to be fired out of Green Bay. If they give Matt LaFleur a fucking extension, I might do some dumb shit. I ain't gonna lie. If they give him any more extensions, salute the king. If they give Matt LaFleur any more extensions, I might do the dumbest thing I've done since fucking middle school. I'm being so serious. Matt LaFleur gotta fucking go. He gotta go for many reasons. Reason number one, Matt LaFleur is the one. He is the one that brought in Rick Bisaccia, special teams coach. He's the one that hired him. He's the one that brought him in. That's the first reason why he got to go. The second reason why Matt LaFleur got to go is because when you got a big lead like that, you supposed to be on that sideline telling your fucking team, we're at 21 to 3. Let's fucking go. Let's smush the fucking gas. Let's get this ball going. Let's go up tempo, because the Bears in the second half, they really tightened up their defense. So what Jordan Love and Matt LaFleur should have did, so okay, instead of us hiking the ball slowly, let's run to the line quick and try to catch them off guard. But the Packers didn't do that. They slowed the game down way too fucking much. Way too much. Watson, Jordan Love got a crush on Watson. And I blame Matt LaFleur for that too. Because LaFleur was supposed to tell Jordan Love, because Wicks was open. Wicks was open 4 or 5 times. It did not even get looked at. And you forcing the bitch to Watson. Romeo Dobbs could have got a key first down. But Jordan Love said, no, fuck Dobbs. I'm throwing to Watson. Huh?
Yo, Mike.
I don't get it.
So I'm at the gig. I ain't gonna be up here a long time right now. I just want to share with you a couple of my thoughts, and then you can touch on them or whatever. But let me just say this. So I partially do put the blame on your head coach. Now, he is the head coach. To suffer this type of loss after you had that lead, a brunt of the blame got to go on him. So I will give you that. But do I think that he lost the game, or that, if I analyze this game in a totality, do I just blatantly lay it at the feet of Matt LaFleur? No. Your kicker missed 2 field goals and an extra point. That extra point is what really came back to bite y'all, because down the stretch, if he makes that extra point, it's 28-31. You only need 3. You deep in their territory. It changes the game, right? So you're still in the midst of the game. Where I blame Matt LaFleur, and this is why I disagree with you, your first 4 possessions after halftime, you punted. He only used up 7 minutes out of 4 drives. 7 minutes. So that means that you moving too fast. You supposed to be running the ball to shorten the game. Even down the stretch before they took the lead, you got the ball. You throw the ball 2 out of 3 times instead of running the ball. Make Ben Johnson use his final timeout. So bad clock management by Matt LaFleur. I'll give you that. And you lose this type of game, emotions is running high. You do feel like, they may need a change at head coach to lose this type of game. But me personally, I don't think that the Packers should overreact to it. Your defensive coordinator, bruh, down the stretch of that game, these dudes is running wide the hell open in that secondary. I mean, they just butt naked wide open.
They was
in that
tired,
half.
bro.
I
They was tired.
understand.
They was tired because in the third quarter we punted the ball 4 times in a row,
You
bro.
right.
I'll be tired.
I agree. I agree now.
You couldn't
Listen
come out
to
there
me.
and punt. You got to get at least 3 points. You can't punt. You can't come out there and punt 4 times in a row and expect
I
me
agree.
as a defense to have the legs to go out there and run all over the fucking field. That shit don't run like that.
I agree. And that's why I said the first 4 possessions kind of hurt y'all. That kind of hurt y'all. And then old buddy, did he miss a field goal in the second half, or was both of them in the first half?
We missed 1 in each half and the extra point, but still,
I really hurt. But so I'm agreeing. I'm agreeing with you. No, you got to.
How do we? No. Here's why I don't blame the kicker, because Wicks was open for 2 touchdowns. Wicks supposed to have 2 touchdowns in the second half, wide open. And Jordan Love said, "Fuck him twice." He said, "Fuck the guy."
What does your kicker get paid to do?
He get paid to make field goals. But King, you're missing what I'm saying, my brother. When you got a player like Wicks, Devontae Wicks was open on both of those drives when you got to the red zone. Wicks is running wide open, 2 straight possessions. And Jordan Love refused to throw him the ball. Refused. You forcing that ball to Watson, and Wicks is running wide open. I just don't get it. And look, one of those drives, remember it was 3rd down and 10. Romeo Dobbs run a double move. He gets open. Take the first down. No, fuck that. I'm throwing the bitch to Watson again. And this is my issue with Jordan Love.
Dobbs was dropping passes too, bro.
But
he dropped like 2 passes like back to back. I'm like, fam.
Yeah, but Dobbs is the easier. But here's what I'm saying to you, though, King. Dobbs and Wicks had a better chance of making a play on the ball than Watson did. The 3 plays he threw to Watson never had a shot on none of those. That's the point I'm trying to get through to you. The play he threw to Watson, he never even had a chance to even get the ball. The plays to Dobbs, Dobbs had some drops, but you don't go. But still, you don't say fuck him and go away from him, because he was the guy that got you down the red zone to begin with. So if I got to lose a game, King, you ride the hot hand. Dobbs was the hot hand. Yeah, he had some drops, but I still would have gone right back to him because he was the guy that got you in that position. And then Wicks is running, King. Go back and watch it again. Wicks is running wide open twice. And I'm like, look, throw it to him. No, fuck that. I'm going back to Watson. And that's my beef with Jordan Love. And look, I put that on Matt LeFleur, because he's supposed to be streaming that love. Why the fuck you ain't throw the ball to Wicks, who's wide open? I'm just saying. So for me, King, I see what you're saying, but I think LeFleur gotta go. He been on this team since 2019. Matt LeFleur has not been to the championship game since Aaron Rodgers. And look, a lot of y'all gonna say, well, Rodgers ain't been there since Matt LeFleur, but guess what? Aaron Rodgers got an NFL championship on his resume and 4 MVPs. So what I'm saying is, Matt LeFleur has shown you, without a Hall of Fame quarterback under center, he can't coach this team, and he's not holding Jordan Love accountable for forcing it to Watson. He's not holding him accountable. He supposed to tell Jordan Love, go back to the hot hand. Romeo Dobbs. Go to Devontae Wicks is wide open. Matthew Golden even was open. You know that, King? Golden was open. Wicks is open. Musgrave's wide open.
Golden had a great touchdown in the 4th quarter. That goddamn swing pass, and he made 3 people miss, bro. That shit was filthy, man.
But he went over. But here's the problem. Here's the problem. Here's the problem that King that you're missing. Golden was like even after the touchdown, there was other plays. Golden's running wide open, and Love said, "No, fuck him. I'm going back to fucking Watson," and that's on the head coach, Matt LaFleur. He has to go, bro. I don't give a damn what his resume say. He has to fucking pack his bags and take him wherever he want to go. If I'm Green Bay, you do not get him no extension. You get his ass out of here. Ship his ass out, bro. You have to. You have to find somebody else to come here and coach this team. I'm being dead serious. Jim Harbaugh to the Packers, baby. Come on down.
Hey,
I'll take Jim Harbaugh.
You mean John Harbaugh? But hey, man, I'm gonna be listening. Salute y'all. I'll be back. Hey, sleep on him, Mike. Before you talk about firing him, give it a nice rest, man. And then think about
he gotta go.
No, I agree with Mike. He needs to be fired. He needs to be fired. I agree with you.
He's got to be fired, bro.
He's got to be fired.
You can't lose.
One of the biggest choke jobs in the history of the NFL. One of the biggest choke jobs I've ever seen. One of.
He's gonna go ahead. He's got to do it, bro.
Hey, Mike, this is why I agree with you.
That's no excuse for that, bro.
Mike, I'll tell you why I agree with you. Wu-Tang Clan.
He can't get it done in the playoffs.
Wu-Tang Clan had a great lyric years ago, a classic line. They said that you can see the weakness of a man right through his iris. One of my favorite Wu-Tang quotes.
And he ain't in the league.
You got a picture, Mike, bro?
Coach.
Let me elaborate on that. If you look at the game and you look at both quarterbacks, you can tell who was going to win that game. I'm sorry. I look at Jordan Love's body language and I look at Caleb's body language, completely two different body languages, bro. Do you see it, Mike? Tell me if you saw it.
And that's because Ben Johnson at halftime, they even said at halftime that Ben Johnson called out the whole team. I feel like Matt LaFleur should have called out his team at halftime and said, look, guys, we is down 21-3 because Green Bay mindset was we up 21-3 games over. They mindset should have been I would have told my team we down 21-3. We got to come back in this bitch. That's the mindset. And
Mike,
you can tell Matt LaFleur game plan.
Did you see the? I know you saw this. I don't know if you saw this or not. Mike, can I say this one thing? Did you see the clip?
Go ahead.
When they had the lead, there was a clip that they showed right during the halftime while they were going to commercial. There was a clip they showed after the last touchdown that Green Bay made. No, it was up when they were up. Actually, I believe there was a clip with Matt LaFleur, and he was hugging and celebrating like it was over, like the game was done. So it plays right into what you just said. The man was up. He was trying to protect the lead. Instead of being aggressive, they're like, hey, they figured it was over. There was no reason that this team's going to come back. Even the announcers said it. The announcer said the same thing that you're just saying. He said, listen, you got to keep playing. This team has a record of coming back in the fourth quarter. The Chicago Bears broke a record, either broke or tie a record for the most comebacks. So you cannot take this team. You cannot take your foot off the pedal. You got to keep going. But go ahead, sir.
He didn't change. Matt LaFleur called it. If you watch the first half and second half, he called the plays. If you watch the whole game, the plays that he called in the first half, he called in the second half. And one thing you know about football is that the Chicago Bears made an adjustment at halftime. Matt LaFleur should have recognized that, okay, the plays that I call in the first half ain't working. Mm-hmm. And he should have adjusted his game plan. He didn't change his game plan from the first half to the second half. He called the same plays from one end to the other. You're supposed to have a secondary game plan to where, okay, if they do this, we're going to do this. And he didn't have many counters. And you saw that. It's kind of like Crawford against Earl Spence. You saw how when Spence didn't have no counters, and Crawford just said, wah, 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 wah. And he was out of there. So I put the blame on on Matt LaFleur because this team, like even Jordan Love, he looked like he was scared when they had all those punts in a row. Because remember, Evan, in the third quarter, we punted 4 times, all back to back. When you're punting 4 times in a row, that tells you that Matt LaFleur's game plan is fucked up. He should have told his team, look, guys, we got to get points on this fucking board. We can't keep playing with this fucking team. We got to get points on this board.
There is no way. Mike, I got to say this. There is no way you should lose a game up 20, what was it, 21-6? What was the score?
That was 20-6.
Yeah, there's no way. I'm sorry. You cannot have such a substantial lead. I thought the game was over. I was just waiting for like, oh yeah, I think this game might be over. I think this is done. But there's no way you should lose that lead. No, I'm sorry. No, I don't care what anybody says. I don't care if the field goal kicker missed 2 field goals. It's the same thing we talk about with the Ravens. You said it too, I believe. And you said
when you're up 21-3, no field goals shouldn't even matter, bro. When you're up 21-3, you should have been switching the fucking gas and blowing the nigga off the fucking field.
Yeah, you can't leave it in the hand. You can't leave it in the hands of the kicker. You got to get that touchdown. You can't leave it in the hands of the kicker.
If you're up 21-3, your mind said you should have told your team, we down 21-3. Let's go. Let's get it rolling. Because Matt LaFleur, whenever the Packers were playing bad in the second half, infamous. Did you see one time LaFleur was pissed off when the Packers fucked up? I didn't see one time. When Jacobs fumbled that ball coming up the field, remember that play where he caught the special teams ball and he tried to run up the midfield and fumbled it? I didn't see LaFleur get mad about that fumble. Every mistake the Packers made, LaFleur didn't show no expression. He on the sideline with his hands folded up. All kind of shit. He didn't have no balls. Matt LaFleur supposed to be calling his team out, bro. Matt LaFleur is softy. He a softy. He don't hold his guys accountable. When they're playing bad, he just don't, bro. Jordan Love had wits wide open. Like, come on, bro. This is on the red points.
I'm gonna be honest. The one time he did show emotion was when the field goal kicker missed the second field goal. He did kind of put his head down.
No. We're not talking about the field goal. We're talking about when the second half started and the Packers were up 21-3. When the Packers punted that first possession, right? What Matt LaFleur should have did, he should have been yelling at his fucking team on the sideline after that first punt, right? Why does it take you getting 4 punts to now you showing emotion? You just punted 4 times in a row. What's wrong with the offense? Why can't the offense put up any points in the third quarter? Bro, the Bears scored 3 points in the third quarter, infamous. We was up 21-3. You follow me? The Bears scored 3 points in the third quarter. 3 points. You're telling me, bro, all we had to do, infamous, was score 2 times in the third. And we still win this game. You mean to tell me we don't score any points in the third quarter? Come on, bro.
I'll take it a step further. All you have to do is score 1 time. Listen, 1 time and it's over. All you had, bro. Here's the thing that frustrates me: you were pretty much at the goal line and couldn't get it in.
At the goal line and couldn't get in, bro. And it was a bunch of plays like that. It was a bunch of plays like that in the Packers box score.
The Packers lost 31-20.
The Packers didn't score no points. Look. Infamous. The Packers didn't score 1 point in the third quarter. If we just score 7 points in the third quarter, we win. Think about this shit. If we just score 7 points, or 3 points, Infamous, you're right about that. If we just scored 3 in the third, we kick the field goal, we probably win.
You would have won the game. Yeah.
I'm just saying, how come we, how do you score nothing in the third? How do
bro,
you
I'm
how
gonna
do you
be
score
honest,
7 in the
man.
first, 14 in the second, and then in the third? That's on
I
LeFleur. The
It's
fuck?
on the floor, but here's the thing. Jordan Love has got it. Jordan Love's body language was complete. I read body language. I'm a guy that reads body language.
Yeah,
Jordan
but I
Love's
can't
body
blame you.
language
Look
was
who his coach is.
completely off, bro.
Infamous,
Huh?
infamous. If you had a head coach like Matt LeFleur, would you have good body language? Let's be honest here. When you got a coach that's a fucking bitch, think about it, infamous. You play high school football, right, or basketball?
Basketball.
Did you have a coach that coached like Matt LeFleur?
No,
Okay,
I
then.
can't
So
really
that's the
say
point
that
I'm
because
making,
I'm
infamous.
not in. I can't really say that
That's
because
them.
I'm not
That's
in the
them.
huddles and all that kind of stuff. So I
No,
can't.
no. Infamous. Listen to me for a second. I play high school football, right? Do you know why I took pride in not making mistakes? I had a head coach who didn't take no shit. You fuck up, your ass on the sideline. Do you hear me, infamous? These players know LeFleur's a bitch. He ain't gonna bitch me. He ain't gonna put me in my place. Think about it, infamous. When you got a soft coach, it equals soft play. Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy Johnson could have coached better than Matt LeFleur. Jimmy Johnson is 85 years old and got more passion for the game than Matt LeFleur do. Do you hear me, infamous? DJ, do you hear me? Your coach matters. When you got a soft fucking coach, look, I'll give you a perfect example. When Kobe Bryant, when Kobe Bryant was fucking up, what did Phil Jackson do, infamous and DJ? He called Kobe Bryant out. He said, look, motherfucker, you got to pass this ball, motherfucker. Am I wrong? Did Phil Jackson not tell Kobe Bryant to pass the ball? He told me, hey, look, motherfucker, you got to pass that rock, nigga. I'll give a damn how good you can score.
Yeah,
Didn't he tell that to MJ too? Remember how MJ was just jacking up shit? What did Phil Jackson say? What did Phil tell MJ? Look, motherfucker, I don't give a damn how many points you can score. You got to pass motherfucker ball.
Yeah.
You're not going to win that way. Facts. So what I'm saying is, when you got a coach like LeFleur who don't hold you accountable, he don't give two fucks, what do you expect from Jordan Love when his coach is, man, baby shit? Think about it. We got a baby shit coaching equals baby shit play. I'm just saying, when your coach is soft, the player's soft. Go ahead, DJ. Tell me on bullshit, DJ.
Let me hear you talk.
Tell me on bullshit, DJ.
Man, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm just like,
Am I better? No.
Tell you?
I do one better. Do y'all think the Dallas Mavericks would have won with a soft? The Dallas Mavericks won that chip. Do y'all think the big reason why they won that chip is because Rick Carlisle, he didn't take no shit. If you fucked up Rick Carlisle, he gonna call your ass out. So what I'm saying, DJ, to you, DJ, is what? When you got a coach that's butterscotch, what do you get, DJ? DJ, if you had a soft coach like Matt LeFleur in high school, would you have played well? Hell no. You'd be out there bullshitting. And if you ain't bullshitting, your teammates would be out there bullshitting. I'm gonna keep it a beam. And if I had a coach like Matt LeFleur, I wouldn't do shit either. I wouldn't do a damn thing. I'll be eating burgers on the sideline, drinking Kool-Aid, all kind of shit, because I know there's no consequences.
So you're basically saying that I don't give a damn what the coach said. I'm gonna just play ass on purpose.
No, hold on, DJ. You totally misread what I'm saying. I'm saying when you're not held accountable.
Really good. You better explain it really good. Try it one more time.
I'm gonna explain it to you again because you totally misread me. I'm talking about when you're not held. Hold on, Doris. Tell DJ what I'm saying. When you got a coach that's not holding you accountable for how you're playing, you're not gonna give a fuck because the coach don't give a fuck. The coach don't give a fuck. Why should I? That shit matters. Coaching matters in sport, bro.
Yeah.
That shit matters.
Well,
if the coach don't care, why should I? It's kind of like this. When I played in high school, what did I tell you? What did I tell DJ and Doris? When I played in high school, my coach, he was the kind of coach, bro, you fucked up, bro, he drug you to the sideline. He didn't just call you to the sideline. He went over there and told your ass, get your ass on the sideline. Am I lying, DJ? He told motherfuckers, get on the sideline, motherfucker. You ain't good. You want to fuck up, sit the fuck up on this bench. He ain't give a fuck. Matt LaFleur, he's the kind of coach doors you can drink Kool-Aid on the bench. You can have your fucking girlfriend on the bench with Matt LaFleur. Hell yeah, you can. You can have your whole family on the bench with Matt LaFleur. He ain't gonna do shit. You can drink Kool-Aid, drink alcohol, whatever you want to do. You can do it on Matt LaFleur watch. Because he's a softy. He don't hold nobody accountable. DJ don't understand what I'm saying. He don't understand that. Like when the coaches like Matt LaFleur, bro,
Oh,
bro, I ain't gonna lie to you.
you got your point across.
I'm just saying. Look. All I'm saying is, DJ, if I had a coach like Matt LaFleur, I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. I'll be throwing a party on his sideline. I'm gonna have a table set up. I'm gonna have cake and ice cream for all the people and shit. All kind of stuff. Because Matt LaFleur ain't gonna do shit about it. He ain't gonna stop me. You know what I'm saying, Doris? He ain't gonna stop me. I'm gonna throw a whole party on this sideline.
We're basically just blaming Matt LaFleur, but you ain't blaming the kicker.
He is the blame because he did not hold, but we're not talking about Super Bowl. He did not hold DJ. Matt LaFleur did not hold his team accountable during the game. When the Packers were fucking up, Matt LaFleur didn't say shit. Am I wrong, Doris? Was Matt LaFleur telling his guys to step up on the sideline? Hell no.
No.
Nigga had his hands folded up. He had his clipboard in his hand. Like, what the fuck? If I was Matt LaFleur Doors, I would have took my damn clipboard and threw that bitch down and told them niggas, step the fuck up and get off the fucking team. Real shit. Did you not hear what Jimmy Johnson said to bro, Jimmy Johnson's more passionate than Matt LaFleur. Think I'm fucking joking? I really hate to keep doing this over and over and over. But Matt LaFleur makes me do it. And I don't like doing it. But he make me do it.
First rule would tell me, don't forget the Dr. Pepper.
Jimmy Johnson got more passion than Matt LaFleur. How old is Jimmy Johnson, Doris? How old is he?
I'm just glad I called you.
85.
Hold on. Listen to this old nigga. How come this old man got more passion than Matt LaFleur?
Well, first of all, I can't say what I would say now on television. But I'll just say this. Every single one of you, you know how hard we work. I don't need to have people pointing the fingers one thing or another. You get your rear end in there and you play the way you know how to play. We can win the game. We're going to open it up. We're going to go fast tempo. Defense, get after Jordan Love. You can't give him that much time. You do what you're supposed to do, we'll win this game. All right.
How come this old man got more passionate Doors than Matt LaFleur? An old man. This is shameful. I ain't gonna lie to you. Bro. If I'm the Packers Doors and DJ, I'm hiring him as my head coach next season. I don't give a fuck. He hired your ass. You was now the coach of the Packers. I'm being dead serious. If I gotta bring you a fucking rocking chair, you the coach, bro. I don't give a fuck. We hire him as a coach, we go to the Super Bowl. On my mama. We gonna hire him as a coach. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what the NFL say about that nigga. Hire him as a coach, please. Hire him. Come on, Packers. We need to hire Jimmy Johnson as a coach. I'm tired of this shit. This old man still got it.
LaFleur needs to go.
He has to go.
He blew that game, dude. You had that game, dude.
Matt LaFleur gotta go, bro.
Bears. I'm glad they gone. I said they started asses was gonna be gone, and look who was right. Me.
At least you can come back next year with your guys healthy.
No, I ain't gonna lie to you, Doris. It don't matter if we had God playing for the Packers. When you got Matt LaFleur as your head coach, you can't do shit, bro. The only way this team gonna do anything They got to fire Matt LaFleur and hire Jim Harbaugh. Either you hire Jim Harbaugh coach or you hire Jimmy Johnson. I don't give a fuck. LaFleur got to take his fade looking ass off his team. He got to go, man. I don't care where you want to go. I don't care. Take the bus, take the car, the bike, motorcycle. Shit, the ambulance truck, the police truck. He got to go, bro. Matt LaFleur got to go. He's bro. I can coach better than Matt LaFleur. You know why, Doors? You know why, DJ? Because if nigga fuck up, guess where you gonna be at? Huh?
You're passionate. You got passion.
Hell yeah, I got passion. You think Jordan gonna be out here fucking up with me as the head coach? Shit. I'll be damn. His ass gonna be on that bench. Fucking with me. No. Jimmy Johnson, no. Jimmy Johnson is talking from the studio. He wasn't talking to the Cowboys directly. So what I'm talking about is if you put Jimmy Johnson on the Packers sideline, Jordan Love gonna play a lot better. Trust me. Jimmy Johnson gonna put that fire in Jordan Love's ass. Trust that. He gonna make sure he don't eat, nigga. Jordan Love not gonna eat with Jimmy Johnson. You go out there fucking like he did today, you not eat, motherfucker. Real shit. Josh Jacobs and you niggas, y'all ain't eating, bro. Fuck that. Y'all don't get to eat tonight. Matter of fact, walk home. I couldn't be the coach of this fucking Packers team. I was the damn coach of this team, bro. I'd be cursing out the whole team.
Get them cheese.
I would have came out in the third quarter. I would have came out in the third quarter, Doors, and I would have told my team, if they get one fucking point on that board, you bitch. If they score one motherfucking point, real shit, I would have told my defense, they score 1 point, you're on the sideline. Jordan Love, if you punt one time in the second half, your ass is bitch. Do you hear me, motherfucker? I would have told Jordan Love, do you hear me, Doors? I would have told Love, if we punt one time in the second half, you bitch. Automatic bitch. I better not see one motherfucking punt. Punt 4 times. We punted 4 fucking times in the third quarter. If I was Matt LaFleur, oh my God, I would have told you niggas. If we punt one time in the third quarter, you niggas is gone. Jordan Love, you on this bitch. I'm putting in Malik Willis. Fuck that. I would have threw Malik Willis out there. I would have benched Jacob sorry ass, son of a bitch. And I would have put in Wilson. I would have benched some of them starting linemen and put in the next rotation. I would have kicked Watson out the fucking game and put in somebody else. The fuck? I would have made change up in this motherfucker. I would have showed Jordan Love who boss is. Do you hear me, Doors and DJ? I would have showed Jordan Love who boss is.
Yeah,
he wouldn't be out there doing that
shit. I'm listening to the Packers team, yes.
You meant to no, here's the thing, DJ. This team is not sorry. DJ. This team's not sorry. The coach is. The coach is the one that's sorry.
I told you who was gonna lose.
This team is better than hold on. The only reason why the Bears beat us is because what, Doris? They don't have Matt LaFleur as their head coach. If they had Matt LaFleur as their head coach, they would have lost today. Am I wrong, Doris? If the Bears had Matt LaFleur, they're not winning this game. They only won the game because they don't have LaFleur. LaFleur is one of the worst coaches in the NFL. You let a rookie head coach beat you. You let a guy that's his first time coaching beat you. I ain't gonna fucking cap. Ben Johnson exposed Matt LaFleur as a fraud. The fraud. He gotta go. Packer fans, Packer Nation, we need to start a petition to get LaFleur out. And I'll sign that bitch. I will sign it personally. And whatever you want me to sign it in. Red, blue, yellow, green, orange, he gotta go.
Who played worse, your defense or your offense? Besides coaching.
Matt LaFleur. Matt LaFleur lost the game. Doris, we didn't score.
Wow.
Doris, ask yourself one question, Doris. Well, you're up 21-3, right, Doris? You
Mhm.
listening?
Yeah.
You're up 21-3. You go to the third quarter and you don't score 1 point. How can I blame the defense, Doris? When we went to the third quarter up 21-3, we did not score 1 point in the third quarter. Not one. Not one. Think about it. How do you blame defense? Think about it. How do you blame the defense when you're up 21-3 and you don't score anything in the third quarter? Doris? How do we blame the defense for that? For coming out and not scoring no points in the third quarter with the big lead?
That's
I
crazy.
guess I already got that answer.
Yeah.
Doris is over here stunned. Doris is stunned at this. We didn't score no points in the third, bro. That's
You
shameful.
should never not win a game where you're up 21-3 in the playoffs.
Doris,
You
when you're
should
up
never
21-3 in the third, hey, Doris, when you're up 21-3 and you don't score any points in the third quarter, how do you blame the defense? I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You can't come out there and score nothing for an entire quarter? The hell?
And they didn't score much in the fourth. What they score?
It
7
is so
points?
much in the point.
7 or
Exactly.
10?
So I put that on LeFleur because his offense stalled out the whole third. That's on Matt LeFleur. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I would do anything to get rid of Matt LeFleur. Anything, literally anything. Robert Bank, break somebody's window. I don't give a fuck. What do I gotta do? Jesus Christ. What does Goat Mike have to do to get LeFleur out of here? What do I have to do? Repent my sins, get baptized? Yeah. But he gotta go. I'm sick of this dude. And Doris, me and you've been telling people about Matt LeFleur for the longest. And nobody listens. Guys like King over here thinks that LeFleur's a good coach. No, he's not. No, the hell he ain't. I don't know what King be thinking. If you think Matt LeFleur's a good coach, King, hire LeFleur as your head coach. And tell me how that goes. That LeFleur is awful. I ain't never seen a coach so bad in my life. I thought Frank Vogel was bad. No, Frank Vogel better than Matt LeFleur. I don't give a fuck. I'll take Mike D'Antoni over LeFleur. I'm taking Paul Song over LeFleur, Ty Lue over LeFleur. Shit, Mike Malone. Who else can I name over LeFleur?
Are you taking Matt McCarthy over LeFleur?
Yeah, hell yes.
Really?
Hell yeah. Right now. I don't take my McCarthy ass right now with this nigga. Right now, Doris. I will hire him from the couch right now. I'm sick of LeFleur. I'll hire my fucking granny as a coach at this point.
You need a coach like Bill Cowher.
We need somebody, bro. I'll hire
Tony Dungy.
Doris.
Yeah,
I'll take it. Doris, I will take a 4-star as a head coach over Matt LeFleur.
I wonder if Tony Dungy could come back and be any good because he played in a very different era.
The offense started out. You can't go, bro. Once again, you cannot go the whole third quarter not scoring points. Do you not comprehend that shit? when you go a whole third quarter and you don't score a point, you can't go a whole third quarter and don't score no points.
That's true, especially while
You
you're
can't
letting
go.
them score. You let the
How do you
Packers
go?
score 25 points in the fourth quarter.
Here's what I'm saying. I don't blame the defense. Because once again, Doors, we cannot go a whole third quarter and score nothing. We went 2 quarters where we scored points, right? Was the Packers not up 21-3? Yes. Did the Packers not go a whole third quarter and not scoring points? I put that on Matt LeFleur, bro.
McManus also missed that field goal. If McManus hadn't missed that field goal, you could have gone for a field goal at the end to win. So, a lot of things.
Doors. I don't blame McManus. I blame Matt LeFleur because okay. Doors. Do you think McManus would miss that field goal if Bill Belichick was the head coach of the Packers? Do you think McManus would have had the balls, the nerve, to go out there and miss an extra point and 2 field goals? Yes or no?
Huh? I don't know, man.
Doors, let's be honest. Be honest. I'm not talking about Doors. I'm not talking about the old version of Bill Belichick. I'm talking about young, hungry, Super Bowl champion Bill Belichick. We talking about the big dog. We talking about when Belichick was actually a good coach, Doors. We're not talking about his later years when he fell off a cliff. We talking about what he was actually good. If you put Bill Belichick, you know what? Exactly, Georgia. If you're not gonna be honest, man. Oh my freaking God. Guys gotta stop this shit, man. Doors no good at all. If Bill Belichick was the head coach of the Packers, Brad McManus wouldn't even think about missing field goals. They go out there and play.
McManus isn't a very good kicker.
Bro, listen. It's not about being good or bad. When your head coach is a bum, what do you get? Do you not hear what I'm saying to you, Doors? Doors. I could be a fucking bum. But if you put me next to fucking Bill Belichick, I guarantee you, I'm gonna show look good. Do you hear what I'm saying to you? You put me right now with the young, hungry Bill Belichick. I'm gonna play my ass off. I'll put my ass off of Belichick. I'll put my ass off of Jimmy Johnson. Do you hear what I'm saying to you, Doors? Doors. You could be a bum basketball player, right, Doors? Do you hear what I'm saying to you, Doors? If you give me a great team, Doors. If you give me a coach like Phil Jackson or Bill Belichick, I'm gonna play hard for that nigga.
You're fucking wound the fuck up. Holy fuck. You're on a whole nother level.
Huh?
Wow. I want to take your blood pressure right now. You are fucking wound up. Holy fuck. It's probably how I sound when I'm talking politics about the Somalians and shit.
I'm just Doors. What I'm saying to you, Doors, is that Doors, what I'm saying, you're not comprehending even half of what I'm saying. Like anybody who's watching this podcast
your argument is that a good coach can elevate bad or mediocre or average players' performance. That's your argument.
Yes, they can because players know if they fuck up, they get benched. Players know that the coach ain't gonna accept that. Bill Belichick will not accept bullshit. He not, bro. The kicker led 7 points. Bro, once again, the kicker missed because his coach is a bitch. If I had Matt LeFleur as my head coach, I'd go out there and fuck up too. The fuck? He know LeFleur ain't gonna do shit. I'll be fucking up too. I'll be on the sideline fucking bitches. If I had LeFleur as my head coach, I'd be on the sideline fucking bitches. On the sideline. I wouldn't give a fuck. I'm gonna sound like eating cheeseburgers and drinking sodas. LeFleur's the kind of coach, bro. You can walk over him, around him, over the top of him, all kind of shit. He's not a coach. He missed because of the head coach. The head coach don't say shit. He don't hold nigga account. He don't hold nobody on that team account for shit. He just sit back and watch shit. And that's his problem. And that's why the Packers ain't gonna do shit. We ain't never gonna win shit with this fucking coach. Never. They gonna have to fire that man. Matt LaFleur gotta go, man. We ain't gonna do shit till he gone. King gotta stop it. When you got a soft coach, your players don't give a fuck. And LaFleur's one of those guys. And you got Doors over here tired and shit, so go Mike taking over this motherfucker. Doors ain't got no energy, so I'm just taking over. Matt LaFleur gotta go, bro. I don't care what nobody say. Get LaFleur ass out of here. LaFleur gotta go, bro. LaFleur gotta go, man.
That's a tough move by Bijan right there against Dino. That's a 12-point ball game. I ain't gonna lie. That brother looks like me out there. Jesus, he was going to the feet. 12-point ball game. Dino with the trade.
LaFleur gotta go, King. We gotta stop the cap. LaFleur gotta go, man. I could pack his bags for him.
Chemistry is starting to pick up mid-game. Look at Dom. Wow. Left hand Dom. Not a heart. We call that heart over heart. Last thing you need to do. 5-point ball game, just like that, sir. Turn that peasant out. Walk to the lane. Not like this. Not at home. Some of the best players on the scene don't miss free throws. Yes. Left hand down, Valentine season 2. He's very efficient from the line. Let's see what Dino can do on this step back. You see it. You see why he's the MVP. They're winning this game right now. 1 point. Wow. Team LA comes all the way back. Power up. Uh-oh. There it is, right there. B-Baby against left hand. That's a strong boy right there, I'll tell you
It was a horrible choke job.
Man, LaFleur soft ass. When you got a soft ass coach, I mean, what you expect, Doors? We got a bitch for a coach. Bro, the head coach is Saul. Matt LaFleur can get a job elsewhere. He's a white coach. When you white as a head coach in the NFL, you can always have a job. So even if you get fired, somebody will hire his dumb ass. Yeah. The Cleveland Browns will hire his dumb ass. There are teams in the NFL that will hire his bum ass. So he ain't gonna be at the job too long.
I think the Browns got John Harbaugh.
He can get hired by the Ravens. The fucking Ravens will hire Matt LaFleur. They dumbass will hire him.
Maybe
he can go coach the Ravens, but he gotta get off my team. He gotta go, bro. He can go coach the Ravens. I'm tired of him coaching my team. He gotta go. He gotta hit the road.
What do you want, buddy? Sorry, I'm talking to the pup. Yeah.
I wonder how your dog is as the coach, Matt LaFleur.
He ain't doing your team no favors, and neither is that stupid Brian Gutekunst.
I think Matt LaFleur got to go, man. I'm going to pray every day.
What about Brian Gutekunst?
He's not the one making the decisions. It's
okay.
We got a new CEO coming in the off season, so hopefully the CEO gets rid of Matt LaFleur. If Matt LaFleur get fired, I'm gonna give out some cash apps if Matt LaFleur get fired. He gotta go somewhere. I don't care where he goes. He's gotta go.
What is it, buddy? Oh, this dog wants some of this chicken. I got some rotisserie chicken from Costco. I don't think I'm supposed to eat it all, though. Did Texas come on? Who else came on to talk about the Packers that I missed?
I don't know. All I know is Matt LaFleur gotta go, baby.
What did King say?
They can tell he's the head coach. I ain't gonna lie to you, Packer fans. Hire me as the head coach, and I promise the guy, we going to the Super Bowl. If they hire me as the head coach, we going to the Super Bowl.
What did King say is the reason he lost?
King is blaming special teams and blaming the defense. This is that and the third, but I don't blame special teams or defense. I blame Matt LaFleur. When you got a soft coach, your players are gonna be soft because you're soft. Plain and simple. The players don't respect Matt LaFleur because doors. If the players respected Matt LaFleur, would they have gave up that big lead? Hell no. They would have came out there and said, "Watch this, motherfucker." They didn't want to play for Matt LaFleur. And it showed. They showed that they didn't give two fucks about the coach. That's what they showed me. They showed me that they didn't care about Matt LaFleur. They showed me they don't give a fuck about that dude.
Get down, boy. Gosh, he's turned into a crazy dog.
The defense didn't care about Matt LaFleur. The kicker didn't care about Matt LaFleur. The fucking offense didn't. Nobody on this Packers team gave a damn about Matt LaFleur.
They're a bunch of fucking bums.
No doors. I don't blame the players. I blame us for having a soft ass coach. Matt LaFleur is the problem.
Your special teams, it was a huge part of the loss.
What the special teams held accountable when they fucked up? Yes or no?
Mm-mm.
Okay, then. So why should I care? So Doris, why should I care about missing kicks when the coach don't care? I'm just saying. If the
It's not
coach
just
don't
missing
care, that's
kicks.
wrong.
It's a lot of stuff.
No, no, it's not. It's the coach. The coach did not put fear in the kicker's mind that if I miss this fucking kick, I'm not playing no more. The Packers have more than one kicker. Doors. We have more than one kicker, my guy.
Oh. Who's the other one on your practice team?
We got a second string kicker on the team. I don't know his name, but the Packers got two kickers. So the point I'm making to you, Doors, is that if the kicker felt threatened, right, he would have went up there and said, "Look, if I miss a damn kick, he gonna put in the next man in front of me." But Matt LaFleur, he's such a soft ass nigga. The fucking kicker didn't feel no fear. He didn't feel no pressure. He knew LaFleur wasn't gonna do shit. He already knew that. I'm just saying.
Hey, man.
Yes, you do. The coach softness is what led to this shit. It's kind of like this, Doors. It won't jump at Walmart, right, Doors? I got a boss, right? You follow what I'm saying, Doors? My boss don't take no shit. My boss don't take no shit at Walmart. So Doors, if I had a trash ass boss, do you think I would still be an all-time great worker? Probably not. I'm as great as I am, not just because of my work ethic, but it's because I have a boss that's gonna make sure I'm held accountable so that when I go to work, I'm producing at a high clip. When you got a boss that's a bitch like LaFleur, I'll be fucking up too. I'll be out there doing dumb shit too. I go out that bitch miss kicks too. Because the head coach don't give a fuck. What has Matt LaFleur done, Doors, since 2022? What have he done since 2022, Doors? Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
His best years were with Aaron Rodgers.
Exactly. We ain't Doors. We ain't past second round since Aaron Rodgers. You know that shit? We ain't past second round since Aaron fucking Rodgers. That just tells you LaFleur ain't shit. Nigga garbage. The only team we beat in the playoffs since Rodgers is who? The Cowboys. The only team we beat was the Cowboys. In the last 3 years, we only beat one team, the Cowgirls.
Yeah.
The fuck? We are what is our record, Doors? Is it like 1-3? Yeah. We just 1-3 under Matt LaFleur without Aaron Rodgers. Without Aaron Rodgers, Matt LaFleur is 1-3 in the playoffs. 1-3 without Rodgers. 1-3, bro. The only team we beat was the Cowboys. And we all know, Doors. We all know the Cowboys ain't shit. The Cowboys ain't done shit in the playoffs since the fucking 90s. So I don't even count that, Doors. I'm going to say the Packers 0-4. Green Bay is 0-4 to me. To me, we're 0-4. I don't count the Cowboys because the Dallas Cowboys have been shit water since the 90s. They ain't done nothing spectacular.
You're fucking pissed.
No, we could have said fuck the kick at the kicker is fucking up, right? We could have just gone forward on fourth down. Am I wrong, Doors? After that first missed kick, we should have just said fuck the kicker. We going forward on fourth down. Fuck it. Go for that bitch. Go forward on fourth down. The fuck? We could have just gone forward on fourth down. But the kicker knew. He knew that the coach was a bitch. Because any real coach would have said fuck the kicker. Am I wrong, Doors? You think Bill Belichick would have kept putting the kicker out there and he fucking up? Hell no.
No.
No, even if you cut King, stop the bullshit. Even if the Packers cut their kicker, we're still not good enough to do anything because Matt LaFleur is a soft ass coach. Matt LaFleur is a trash ass coach, bro. The kicker can't save Matt LaFleur. We can have the best kicker in the fucking league, and we're still not doing shit under Matt LaFleur. LaFleur has to go. King, you gotta stop, bro. You gotta stop, King. LaFleur gotta go, bro. You can have him on the Niners. King, sign him to your Niners. Sign him to your Niners. He gotta get off my team, bro. He can coach elsewhere.
The whiners.
He can go play for the Niners, King. I'm sorry, bro. Matt LaFleur gotta go. I don't care where he go, he gotta go. If Matt's on his team next year, I ain't gonna lie to you Packer fans. I would not be doing Packers content next season if Matt LaFleur is the real coach.
Packers fans are delusional.
I don't care. George, we don't care. If Matt LaFleur is coaching this team next season, I'm not gonna even talk about the Packers. I'm gonna still be a Packers fan, but I'm not gonna do any Packers content, and I'm not gonna talk about the Packers at all. If LaFleur is the head coach of the team.
What I'm saying is Packers fans are delusional if they think they're ever going to go anywhere with Matt LaFleur.
Matt LaFleur got to go, dude. That's how us Packer fans feel. He got to go, bro. We don't care about that, dude. LaFleur got to go.
Gutekunst also needs to go.
Brian Gutekunst ain't the one making the decisions. I don't know why you keep doing that.
I don't care. He's got to go too. It's a package deal.
He's not the problem. Once again, Doris, you're trying to swing the argument.
You will be the head coach. You'll be the head coach. I'll be the GM. What do you say?
Doris, I'm not even entertaining what you just said.
What kind of contract do you want?
I'm not even entertaining what you're saying because right now this stream is about Matt LaFleur. If Matt LaFleur is a coach of this team going in the next season, I will not cover any Packers content or talk about the Packers at all. If Matt LaFleur is the head coach of this team next season, he gotta go because he gonna call me to have a heart attack. We can't have that.
Yeah, you sound like you're gonna have a heart attack.
I just can't do it. I will not cover Packers content or talk about the Packers if Matt LaFleur is the coach of this team going the next season.
Come here.
He gotta go, bro.
This dog.
Matt LaFleur.
Fucking crazy. I got a treat.
Matt LaFleur is the worst coach in Packers history.
Jesus Christ. I gotta manipulate him to come inside with treats. Come here. He's got me wrapped around his paw. Okay, good boy. Matt LaFleur has to go. That's why I said Packers fans are delusional if they think they can win with Matt LaFleur. He's mediocre. He's not mediocre. He's just too comfortable with himself. He's not afraid of getting fired. He's not afraid of anything. He's not afraid of winning or losing, or he's not like a fucking the kind of guy you want. You want a hard ass. He's gonna ream guys. You're looking for a coach that's gonna ream a guy a new one if a player fucks up. They're gonna fucking make him shit himself. You're looking for a coach that's trying to get the extra 10% out of guys, 5%, from good to great, from bad to okay. Yeah, you need a coach that's going to bring out a winning
I mean, dude, you guys lost, what, 4 or 5 straight to end the year, and you guys choked against the Bears, and LeFleur didn't learn from any of that and did the exact same thing in the playoffs. So he hasn't learned from his recent mistakes. He didn't make the proper adjustments. Now, granted, he's got injuries, but still, the Packers show that they were the better team. The Bears defense is fucking horrible.
Yep, and Matt LaFleur got to go, man. He got to go. If Matt LaFleur is on this team next season, y'all ain't gonna hear me talk about the Packers. I'm still gonna be a Packers fan, but I'm not gonna even talk about these niggas. If that's the head coach, period. This bastard got to go. Matt LaFleur got to go.
My team didn't even make the playoffs, so we went from what was it? We were 7-1 to 8-9. But you're not content with making the playoffs. You're only content with Super Bowl. I get it.
I'm content with having a better coach.
Yeah.
We're going to have a better coach. But this coach ain't shit.
He's the wrong fit for you. Maybe he's a good fit somewhere else, but he's not the right fit for you. He had 2 years of MVP Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers won 2 MVPs with LeFleur in 19 or 20 or 20 or 21. I looked it up. And even with MVP level Rodgers, he still fucking couldn't do anything. That's pretty bad. That's kind of like John Harbaugh with Lamar Jackson. That's why he got fired. He had all those MVP seasons with Lamar and couldn't do shit.
What you go, Mike, coaching? Come down to coaching, didn't I?
Matt LaFleur gotta go. Debates. Your debates. I'm gonna say this for you, clean and short. If Matt LaFleur is the coach of this team going into the next year, I'm not even gonna talk about the Packers. If he's the fucking coach of this season.
If he's the coach of this team next year, you definitely got to question management.
I'm already talking about the
Packers. The first and only conversation should be had about the Packers right now is Matt LaFleur out the door. Should nobody else be having no other take but him going out the door?
When you got a coach, hey, debates. Can you explain to this nigga Dory that when you got a coach you don't respect, you're not going to give your all for that coach? These players did not care because you got to think about debates. If this was Jimmy Johnson, do you think the defense would have played like that if Jimmy Johnson was a head coach? Hell no. Do you think the fucking kicker would go out there missing field goals? Hell no. Do you think Jordan Love be out here throwing these weak ass passes? Hell no. But the base doors don't understand that when you got a coach that's a bitch, the players are going to smell that shit. They can smell the softness in LaFleur. And they played soft because the coach is soft. If the coach has some balls, this team would not go out here and play this way. This team is way too talented to come out here and bullshit debates take over because right now my heart rate is high and I need a little bit of a breather. So please take over.
No excuses. When you have more than 2 touchdowns, you have 21-3. You choke that down like that. Crazy. Even with the
we just put 1 point in the third. No points in the goal
and bad coaching. I'm putting it on missed field goals and bad coaching. Guys drop balls.
No. The base. No. Hold up. The base. If we had Jimmy Johnson as the head coach, do you think the kicker would have the balls and the nerve to go out there and miss all them damn field goals?
No way. Nope.
Okay, thank you. That's what I'm trying to tell Doors.
Ain't got a coach holding him accountable.
And he been doing it all year. Debates. This kicker been fucking up all year. And the fact that he didn't get cut sooner, debates. We should have cut this kicker early in the season because remember debates. He's the same guy that missed the kick against the Browns, the block field goal for the win that game. He missed another field goal in the Panthers' crib. Remember it was 16-13 to try to get a field goal. He missed that one. So I'm just saying, bro, like this kicker got a lot of passes this season, and that's because the head coach is allowing this kicker to come in his house and fuck up.
Yeah.
The coach is allowing this shit.
Yeah,
He allowing
gotta
this
go.
shit.
The kicker gotta go. Him and the kicker definitely need to go.
No, no. Matt LaFleur is the first guy got to go. He's the first guy, bro. I'll pack his bags for him. He got to go. He got to go. This team don't believe. You could have think debates. This team don't believe in Matt LaFleur because if they did debates, if I was the head coach of the Packers, do you think they would have do you think the defense would have played like that? Hell no. You think the kicker would come out there and miss field goals? If I was a fucking coach, I'd be on his fucking ass. After that first miss he missed, I would have gotten in his motherfucking face and said, look, bitch, you miss again, you done for the game. On my mama. I would have told him straight like that. I would have told the defense, if they score one touchdown in the second half, whoever it's on, you ain't playing the rest of the game. I don't give a fuck. I would have told Jordan Love, debates, hear me out, debates. I would have told Jordan Love, if we punt one time in the second half, you on the bench. Malik Willis coming in. Dead ass. I'm not even joking. I'm being for real.
Jordan Love should have did something to get that offense going too. That's on Jordan Love, the kicker, and Matt LaFleur, definitely.
No, I put it all on Matt LaFleur because we got these debates. If we have Dre Johnson as the head coach, none of this shit happens. If we have Bill Parcells debates, is this shit gonna happen? Hell no. If we have Vince Lombardi debates, if we have Vince Lombardi, the old school Packers coach, they had the Packers dominating. If we had that coach, Vince Lombardi, do you think all this shit would have happened debates? I'm just saying. Oh, okay then. So the point of making debates is what? The coach allowed this shit to happen because he's soft. Players know that the coach ain't gonna do shit. Debates. If I come in your house, debates, right? And I'm fucking muddying your floors, eating your food and shit, and you don't say shit debates, what's gonna happen? I'm gonna keep doing this shit because you ain't stopping me. That's what happened with this game. Players weren't held accountable throughout the game.
I turned the fucking game on, and I'm like, shit, go my team whooping them. So shit, I had turned it off. Then she's like, man, turn the game back on and see what happens. Game over. I said, shit, yeah, it's probably over. They whooped them. And I'm looking, I said 24-27. Then they came back. I'm like, oh hell no.
When they came with this striking, when they came back with the 3 points, did you see Matt LaFleur showing any kind of passion on the sideline? Did you see Matt LaFleur debates trying to urge his team to pick it up? Okay, so because debates. Explain this to Doris, because Doris seemed to think that it's the player's fault, and so does King. But King and Doris don't understand that when your coach allow you to do shit, this is what you get. I ain't gonna lie to you debates. At this point, the Packers should just hire me as a coach. Fuck it. Hire me, bro. You might also hire me as a coach. I'm being serious. I ain't gonna take this shit from the Packers. This is unacceptable. Reggie White is in.
I'll be back in 10 minutes. I just got home from work. I take a shower. Be right back, guys.
Reggie White is in his grave. Do you hear me, debates? Reggie White is in his grave rolling around like, what the fuck are y'all doing?
Yep. It's definitely a crazy loss right here. It's crazy, man. Choke the game. They just choked it right now.
Matt LaFleur choked the game. Matt LaFleur didn't want this fucking game. Did you see Matt LaFleur showing passion debates? Hell no. He on the sideline with his hands folded up. Dude had a clipboard. Am I wrong, debates? This dude had a whole clipboard. To do what? You ain't showing no passion, no nothing. Guys out here fucking up, you ain't doing shit about it. Fuck LaFleur debates. Debates. Me and you can coach this team better than Matt LaFleur. And I'm not even joking. I'm being serious.
Yeah, definitely could.
We can coach circles around this nigga.
Ain't no way I would have choked a 21-3. No way.
Hell no. No, it's unacceptable.
Against a motherfucker who say he like beating you, he like going against you, and he like beating you, he enjoy beating you. You gonna let a motherfucker come back and beat you? You gotta go. You ain't meant to be a coach for the Packers. You meant to be the coach for somebody else, not the Packers. No way. You have to go, Mike. You gotta go.
Yeah, man. And you know, and you got Jordan Love doing fake tears in the locker room. I don't even blame Jordan Love. I blame the coach because the coach supposed to be in your niggas' asses throughout the fucking game. Matt LaFleur might be one of the worst coaches in Packer history debates. I'll take Vince Lombardi, right, bro? Vince Lombardi, is he still living? I'll hire his ass back, bro. We need to hire somebody else, bro. Ben Johnson. I mean, not Ben Johnson. Debates. Jimmy Johnson. We can hire Jimmy Johnson. I'm being serious. I hire Jimmy Johnson in this motherfucker. I'm about sick of LaFleur, bro. I'm so done with LaFleur. Like, I'm done with him. He gotta go. LaFleur gotta be one of the dumbest coaches ever.
So I said that great offensive mind and all that shit, man. That shit was just a facade, bro. Offensive play calling. When you're a head coach, it's a whole different ball game, man. Anybody can just call plays. When you in charge of the whole show, man, it's a whole different type of ball game.
Yeah, when you got a fucking coach that can't coach debates, hate debates. If you had a coach like Matt LaFleur, would you play hard for him?
Hell no.
That's the problem making. When we got a coach that's soft like that, man. I couldn't play for Matt LaFleur, man. Hey, debates. You could fuck two bad bitches on the sideline, and LaFleur wouldn't say shit about it. You could have two porn stars on the sideline fucking them right in front of Matt LaFleur, and he wouldn't say shit. Do you think I'm joking, debates? I'm being serious. You can have a whole cheeseburger and steak and french fries on the sideline eating, and LaFleur ain't gonna say shit. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. We don't give a fuck, man. Horrible.
If you're an illegal alien, this runway
terrible ass coach, man. And you got guys like King trying to blame the kicker. Look at how he sound, debates. It's gonna hurt for a long time.
It was a lot of self-inflicted things.
Look at how this nigga sound. And guys like King is saying that we should keep him as a head coach. Fuck out of here. This nigga gotta go. Look at how nigga sound.
Give credit to them. We knew they were a team that could come back and fight.
Look at what he just said, debates. We knew that they're a team that comes back. Well, debates. If he actually knew that for real, do you think he would have let his team choke the way they did? What the fuck are we on right now? If Matt LaFleur really understood that this team has a history of come back in games, debates, would he have let his team get destroyed like that on giving up an 18-point lead if he really understood it? Come on, debates.
Yeah, I know.
He's just an idiot. Huh?
He an idiot, man.
Look at what he said to Bates. We understand that they're a comeback team. Well, if he understood it, you showed him coach like it. Man, LaFleur got to go to Bates. He gonna give me a heart attack.
Opportunities to kind of put them away, and we didn't get it done. Beat the challenge. A lot of bad things happened. I think
the only bad thing happening to the Packers was hiring Matt LaFleur. Whoever thought we should have hired Matt LaFleur was a fuck ass. Whoever hired this nigga on the Packers coaching staff, the Bates. Whoever hired Matt LaFleur needs to get arrested. I'm being serious. Whoever decided to bring this nigga in here, they need to be thrown in jail.
A pivotal part was offensively. We come out in the second half and just could not get anything going. And, you go 3 and out.
That's on you, nigga. That's on you. Look at LaFleur debates. He can't even look into the camera debates. This man can't even look into the camera. And this is my head coach debates. This dude debates. Watch his interview. He can't even look into the camera. And this is the guy we're calling our head coach. This dude was crying on live television. Debates. This dude is crying. This is the guy that the player is supposed to respect and look up to. Oh my fucking God. Well, the Packers in trouble. We in some trouble. As long as this nigga's our head coach, we got some issues. We got some problems. Some real ones.
I think we got a first down on the third drive, and but it was just too many opportunities when you have the ball and you're not scoring.
Look at how he sounded debates. If he's playing for a coach that sound like this debates, how would you feel? This shit is awful. Like what? This dude sounds weak as hell. Debates. My granny's more scarier than Matt LaFleur. And she 105, bro. Like, this is crazy. How do players even respect this type of shit?
An offensive line issue, early in the second. I think it was all of the above. There were certainly some things we did up front where they started bringing pressure and we weren't sliding out to it, weren't picking it up. Give them credit. It's unfortunate because
look at how he sounds, debates. How do you play for a coach like this? Debates. Do you still blame the kicker when you got a coach that sound like this? This is awful. You can't. You know what I'm saying? Debates. We got debates. How do you blame the kicker when your coach sound like that? Am I wrong? Debates. When the coach sound like this, it's really hard to blame the kicker, bro. It's hard because the coach is just soft. He was crying in interviews. Like, this is terrible. We don't need this as a coach. This ain't what the Packers need. We don't need this.
This shit crazy, man. I thought for sure y'all had that game won.
Hey, debates. When you got a soft coach like Matt LaFleur, anything's possible. Hey, debates. If you had a coach like Matt LaFleur, debates, would you come to practice with a cheeseburger and French fries or steak and greens?
I come with cheeseburger and French fries. Ben Johnson, he definitely he definitely gonna have a good time every time he see Matt LaFleur. It seems like he definitely enjoyed beating him because he beat him every time.
Hey, debates. Every coach has beat Matt LaFleur since fucking Aaron Rodgers. Shit, Nick Sirianni beat Matt LaFleur. You forget about that? Nick Sirianni beat him. Kyle Shanahan beat him. Like, this dude LaFleur, man, he's a fucking loser. Look at how many coaches beat this nigga. I'm just saying. Mike McCarthy better than Matt LaFleur. Am I wrong, debates? Mike McCarthy, he would have beat the Bears today. That's just the facts. Mike McCarthy would have beat these niggas. I don't understand LaFleur, man. He's a bad coach. Like, debates. We fired a championship coach, debates. Do you hear me, debates? We fired our championship coach for nobody. And this is, and you know what, debates? I think the Packers are cursed because every time we fired Mike McCarthy, the Packers have been shit water since. Have you noticed that? Ever since we fired Mike McCarthy, the whole ship is sinking. I've noticed that. So debate. Do you think it's karma to the Packers for firing the championship coach?
Might be. It's possible.
I think we should have kept Mike McCarthy. What do you think? I think the Packers should have kept Mike McCarthy. Because bringing in Matt LaFleur, obviously it's not working.
Too late for that now, though, Mike.
But I'm just saying, debates. I actually think the Packers are cursed from hiring Matt LaFleur. Hiring LaFleur was a mistake. Bro, we got 5,000 debates. We got 5,132 followers. Bro, shout out to everybody who's following me. And also, if you want to become a fan of me, become a fan as well, man. Super fan. Become a super fan. You know what I mean? Become a fan of me. Follow me. Show love, support. We here, man. I'm live on TikTok. Hey, debates. I got a brand new charger. So now I can go live on TikTok and YouTube at the same time because I got a new charger. So now I can go live on both with no problem. Debates, man. I think the Packers are cursed now. Am I wrong about that? I think the Packers are cursed for firing Matt LaFleur. What do you got? What do you think about that?
Might be cursed until you fire him. It's a possibility, bro. Seeming like it.
No. I'm saying since we fired Mike McCarthy, we're cursed. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying
Maybe.
firing Mike McCarthy and then bringing in a coach. You know what I'm saying, debate? Because this coach ain't never won nothing, right? He's never been to the Super Bowl, never won a Super Bowl. So I'm confused to why the Packers would fire a championship coach and then bring in a coach that's never, you know what I'm saying? Debates. If you go fire somebody, shouldn't you hire somebody who got similar resume? Like, if you're gonna fire Mike McCarthy, right? We should have went and got another coach that, you know what I mean, that at least been to the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Or at least been, it's at least been to the Super Bowl or been to championship games. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't fire your best coach, you know what I mean? And then hire LaFleur. Debates. That's like trading LeBron and then getting Jared Dudley in return. Am I wrong? If you're going to fire your coach, you got to bring in somebody, you know what I mean, who's solid. We fired Mike McCarthy and brought in this bum. What do you got on that, debates? It's like Chicago. Debates. What did Chicago do, debates? They fired their head coach and then they brought in Ben Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
We fired us. We fired our coach and then brought in this bum. Do you hear what I'm saying to you? Bringing in Matt LaFleur was the worst mistake of our lives. Do you hear me, debates? That was a mistake. Bringing in Matt LaFleur was a mistake. That was not a good decision.
Not a good decision. Because he just
very bad decision.
games.
He can't debates. Hey, hey, debates. That's like train your nice car in, right? And then getting a used car. It's like doing that. That's like having a bad bitch, you dump her for the ugly bitch. That's basically what the Packers did. The Packers had a Ferrari, right, debates. We had a Ferrari. We traded the motherfucker in for what? A Toyota?
Mm-hmm.
That's shameful, isn't it? We had a whole Ferrari and traded in for a fucking Volkswagen. That's fucking stupid. The Packers are stupid. And I'm a Packers fan, but we're fucking stupid. I love the Packers, but I love Green Bay. But Green Bay made a very poor decision. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I'm live on TikTok and YouTube at the same time. Yeah, the base, man. I mean, I don't know what to say right now. The base, shit is awful. But we already cooked enough on Green Bay. We cooked on Green Bay the first for 1 hour and 40 minutes. The base, man. What do you have on the Lakers? What do you have on the Lakers? You know, they lost last game to the Bucks. What do you see from the Lakers, bro?
That was a crazy loss, man. LeBron got stripped by Giannis at the end. Close game. It's gonna be a few tough losses like that. I ain't looking at it as that major. Definitely a game we should have won because it was how close it was, but I don't think it's that major. The Bucks ain't no threat. They ain't doing nothing. And we is gonna be top 4 in the East, probably top 3 when it's all. I mean, top 3 in the West when it's all said and done. So, how do you get yourself?
We live on TikTok and YouTube, y'all. Yeah. We is over 5,000 followers on TikTok, man. Let's go. Gigi there? That was Gigi debates? I ain't got in shape, y'all, bro. I used to be 450 at one point, man. I used to be a fat boy. But I ain't got in tremendous shape. I ain't got in tremendous shape since then, bro. I started getting in shape in 2014. Man, shout out to everybody in this chat room. We live on TikTok and YouTube, bro. Shout out to everybody, man. Doris gotta take a motherfucking shower, but he stink. That nigga fucking stink. Bro, shout out to everybody in the chat, bro. Real talk, man. Shout out to everybody in this chat room. Real shit. I want to appreciate everybody in this chat room. I appreciate everybody in this chat room.
Save $28 or more when you join Planet Fitness, $1 down.
Shout out to everybody who follow me in this chat, bro. I really Appreciate everybody in the chat room, man. Become a fan. What they call debate, super fan or fan club. Go Mike fan club. Go Mike fan club, man. So yeah, become a Go Mike fan club, man. Yeah, Go Mike fan club, man. Join the club. Super fans. I need some super fans as well, man. Shout out to everybody in this chat, bro. Shout out to everybody in this chat. Real shit, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, bro. Make sure y'all follow me. Double tap.
Calling you stupid when you're stupid. It's because I love you. If we're family, we're family. We love each other, but
I'm gonna say this. We both made mistakes, and I won't say it's not like eye for an eye, but
he made answer the question. Did you cheat or not?
He made a mistake.
Yes, she cheated. So he cheated first, and she got back.
And this is my thing, and this is no disrespect to the girls who do OnlyFans or you know, like that's your.
Why are you deflecting instead of answering the questions directly?
I'm about to, if you'll let me finish.
No, like you're being stupid. Let's let her finish.
This guy's just stacking diapers on
because you're spouting words.
Because I'm spouting words and I'm being stupid. No, you have anything constructive to say? Because it's like people are calling us
no, that is very constructive. Calling you stupid when you're stupid. It's because I love you. If we're family,
we're family. We love each other, but you're stupid.
Don't you call your man stupid if he's being stupid because you love him, right? This is being stupid.
Let's let her finish, Brandon. Yeah. All right. So go ahead. So you were saying, so you made a mistake. You made a mistake following up.
So just no disrespect to the people who consume you know, OnlyFans or porn or anything like that, or even physical.
Yeah, porn addiction.
I would say, like, if you're not able to, after setting a clear boundary that like our time is reserved for us and I don't want there to be any external distractions from that, including porn and especially paid porn, like how is it supposed to?
Shout out to everybody in this chat, bro.
Paying money, like as a provider, you're paying money to consume something when like I'm willing to do anything to like please you. You know what I mean?
Okay, I have a question for you real quick.
Yeah.
What if he left the house for another woman, and would that be better than paying for porn?
Yeah, I would actually rather. I would rather.
That makes no sense.
I would rather. No, and this is why.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I would rather, because if you seek out a connection, a physical connection with somebody, an organic, and maybe there's even some emotional, mental, spiritual something you're getting from it, I would rather you go and consume it that way as opposed to like virtual, unrealistic expectations, like something that you're paying for. Like you're using our money, the money that we go to Costco and we buy groceries, you're going to use that money to go and buy porn. Like that upsets me.
Actually, you know,
That makes sense. I'd be upset too.
what you just said, I don't know if the chat's gonna understand that. What you said is extremely real. In other words, she would rather you go actually do the work, be attractive, come back to her than spend her resources, because that's a woman depends on you when you're the provider, right?
Security.
And her jeopardize her security for some hoes online. So, okay, but you do realize that like it would be very difficult for you to like satisfy him the way he wants. Because a lot of times when guys watch porn, it's not because their girl isn't hot or they're not satisfied with their girl.
Right.
It's because men yearn for variety, and unfortunately, women unfortunately can never satisfy that.
Well, shout out to everybody in this chat, man.
I also think it can come into really strong like prominence when there's fetish, like something specific that like an itch they're trying to scratch.
Yeah.
What's his fetish?
Tell me, what do you think about this? Because I know you want to say something. I can see it in your face.
Yeah, what's on?
Well, I mean, there's several ways to look at it. She has a point, but then if he's seeing somebody in real life, he's spending money in real life. Yes. He's not spending money. And the one thing you can't catch if he just loves the out of the internet is STDs. And they're gonna run up on you at Costco and whoop your man.
I wish they would try.
She's not gonna show up pregnant if the internet show up pregnant. That'd be
You're
impressive.
right. Absolutely.
So I mean, on its face, at first, what you said makes sense, and then when you break it down logically, it makes no sense.
No, I
Make sure I double tap the like and follow me.
Arguments, they are not have nothing against.
it's my story. It's
So
my
whenever
story.
people
It's not
do that,
about-
like there are people who are okay with somebody sleeping with their wife, and they call those guys cuckold. But if that's what makes them happy, that's what makes them happy. So I'm a big believer in that. So if you know what makes you mad, and if it makes you mad that this man is having a relationship online where it just looks to you like it's like that's some fake, like it's weird to you.
Yeah.
And then I saw you alluded to it, but you didn't go into it. But it sounded like she was talking about the fetish porn that she's like, wait a minute, you're into that?
Yeah. There's a part. There's a level of that as well.
Yeah. Okay.
And I know some of psychologists
probably some weird.
And funny because
at least if you cheat and she finds out the bad, she's like, okay, I can respect that.
Yeah.
But versus, whatever he might have been whacking it to.
Because you're like, well, what do I do?
Yeah.
This.
Yeah.
But also,
This is like, who are you?
Yes. Also, Tommy, because the money he spends on paying for dates, getting food, drinks, whatever, it's still money. First coming out of the house, so it's coming out regardless.
The point he was looking at made him lower status in her eyes. That's
Exactly.
something. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
It's the equivalent of if you talk about real life, if your woman see you somebody and she's like, I could have sent you somebody, but this look like hollow.
And let's also I know and these lovely ladies and they're beautiful and all that stuff.
Shouts out
But
to Lord
we know, I think we all know as women it's
That would
something
be ridiculous.
It's
if
such
I caught
a
my
strong
man on a weekend.
it's such a strong power that we have, and we know it's like these clowns are consuming, they're paying for it, and you got it, you got it.
Exactly.
So it's my man consuming that is I don't want to be with a person,
Yeah, he's a simp.
Brandon, short and sweet. What's your take on this?
Bro, she just yapping.
Okay.
I see her perspective.
I mean, yeah, but you know.
I see her perspective that it's more redeemable that he had the ability to attract another attractive woman versus looking at whatever porn he was looking at. We don't even know what it is. It could be tranny porn. It could be some weird. Yeah, we don't.
Who knows?
I don't go that far.
Okay.
If it was, he would be in jail.
Yeah. So it was probably some weird because guys like some strange, but it probably was something else.
Was it animals?
I'm just saying. You have to look at it. You have to look at it this way too. When she sees that another woman is willing to actually get with you, that's completely different than she knows this other woman probably didn't pay you no attention. You're just paying her.
Yeah,
like she don't even know you exist.
Yeah.
She does not
that
care about
sucks
your
as a woman.
Good point. Yeah, good point. It makes her man look crazy.
Exactly.
Shouts out to Georgia Tech.
Yeah.
And that's exactly why I would prefer if you were to find a connection, if you were to meet a beautiful woman on the
So
street.
you would have been okay with him stepping outside of the relationship from time to time?
It's not that I would be okay with it, but I would feel less
It'd be
embarrassed,
better.
and I would have
Yeah.
I would have more understanding. I would be willing to have more of a okay.
It's like finding out your girl was a dude, but he was rich and she was getting from it and was bringing it home to you, versus your girl was taking the money you work for and giving it to him.
Yeah.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, bro. Real shit. Shout out to everybody in the chat. But should I double tap the like and follow me?
My guys are more value giving these random. I understand that. Yeah. I understand that. Yeah. Okay, Brandon. Yeah.
None of these examples that y'all are giving it as metaphors are even kind of the same. Like, can I ask a couple of very serious questions that aren't sexual? Do you like this man's character?
Yeah.
Thank you. Do you like his job? Does he have a decent job? Does he make decent money?
He does make decent money. He does.
Does he have kids?
No.
And he wasn't cheating on you?
I mean,
No, please.
other than what has been discussed,
Please.
cheating. You get to determine what's cheating, right? You get to determine what is important to you, what upsets you, what's crossing a boundary.
Exactly.
And for me, that crossed a boundary. Maybe there are lots of relationships where people are able to have what the first month of
Understandable, but I think he means more from the conventional standpoint of actually entertaining a real physical material
Who
relationship.
knows? Maybe you don't even know.
That's what he's asking. Conventional cheating.
I think that lining up a session with a sex worker is cheating.
Got to the point where he was trying to say that. Okay.
I'm trying to keep it, he's still a person.
You're holding back, so we can only go off what you tell us.
Yeah.
No.
So she said he might be watching and they might get back together, so she's not trying to
No, she's just a person. You can tell she's respectful of people's business. Like it's just his privacy, and he didn't choose to be on here. I did, and he happens to be a part of my life. So I'm just trying to keep it as
But I mean that changes things a lot.
Yeah.
Now you said you try to line up. That's significantly different than just stopping the porn.
100%.
Right. That's why I said she was lying. I told you guys from the beginning. Didn't I say that? I clocked this.
Yeah. That's regular business. I'd like to hear about. I knew something else was going on.
I am going back and forth. You want to comment on this? We got you. No, got you.
Stupid.
If you were gonna find your female, what would you bring to the table?
Okay. I'm definitely like a best friend, like the only friend a man needs. That's not good. No, because they really I'm in not a situationship. I don't want to say a relationship, but I am sort of like for a year and a half. And even before that, like in high school, like whenever I have a boyfriend, it's always like I'm their best friend. Like they don't even they just tell me like all their like secrets, you know what I mean? They tell me about their business. Like, what do you think? What do you think? And I'm always like right there, like, and I'm just their best friend.
So you're gonna offer between man friendship.
Shout out to everybody who liking the live. Double tap. Follow me. We live on YouTube and TikTok, man. We live both ways.
Friendship.
I can offer my dream man whatever he wants. Everything. Cook. I don't claim that. Yeah. But I don't think I'm gonna have any problem. I feel like I'm at a point where I'm like, I don't even know what my dream man is. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like that's just a fairy tale. Like, before, like, I used to dream of, like, finding a rich man, But then I'm like, wait a second, I gotta get this on my own real quick. Like, I cannot wait. Like, you know what I mean? I want to get it right now. Like, I don't care what a man has to think. I know that eventually when I do want to sit down and think about marriage and having kids, I already know that, like, I'm going to have no problem, like, finding a man. I'm not going to have any problem because whoever I end up with, he's not going to be a square. So, what is a square?
Her saying that, she'll find a man. But is the man that you actually want?
I don't care if he's the hottest guy in the world. I don't care, like, about looks. Before, I used to care about how a guy looks. I don't care. When was the last time he got, like, over here? Anyways.
Well, I mean, so are you content with what I told her that, like, if you choose certain professions, you're going to have to concede?
Yeah, I already accepted that a long time ago. Right. And at this point, I'm just like, fuck these, like, the nice guys, like, I don't, like, everybody's a loser. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the nice guys, like, I don't want that. I'm sorry. Like, I don't.
We call you.
No, like, it's not like.
You call the guys losers, and you wonder why I call you a.
Anyways,
right.
Like, this guy for real.
I'm a man apologist. That's what I am because I have.
Look at you! Instead of holding up a racks, you're holding up diapers.
Have you not caught the joke by now? You stupid. I know you don't get jokes.
No, I just didn't think it was funny. I don't think nobody thought it was funny until you laughed.
2 million views. We'll show you.
I got millions of views too.
Do you know in my playlist that says 1 million plus on TikTok, I have 50 videos.
He is so cool. Everybody clap! Everybody clap!
It's really hilarious. But
it's so funny.
All right, so just going back to what I was saying. So, because my thing is this, because we brought a lot of girls on, right? That maybe they might have been a stripper, or not their OnlyFans, or did their porn or whatever, and they still think they deserve a guy that's like 6'4" with a great smile, charismatic, family man, loves dogs, and he's a dream guy. And I'm like, I think if you do certain things as a woman, right? If you fuck up your past, you kind of hurt your future, right? Whereas like for men, it's like if your future isn't bright, girls aren't gonna want to fuck with you. So, I mean, as long as y'all kind of know that you're gonna have to. Here's the other thing too, especially you being a booby trap. You probably dated or been around very successful men.
And I
see like how men are, I think that's exactly where I changed my mindset. Working there, I'm like, yo, look at all these celebrities, millionaires, billionaires, and I'm just like, none of these men ain't like.
You know what's crazy about being in
that's the thing, though. I'm in a small environment. I know there's stuff out there, but the thing is, this is where I'm at right now. Like,
So-
I feel like eventually, when I'm not into OnlyFans, like I don't know when that's gonna be, but
let's be honest here. You've dated and or dealt with these high caliber men before.
Yeah.
You're not lovely, bro. Right? So you probably have dealt with these guys.
yeah, but yeah.
So let me tell you why that's important. So you're talking to almost 3,000 ladies. I've noticed one glaring trend. Over 3,000 girls. It's very difficult for girls to go backwards. So in other words, if they date a guy that makes $100,000 a year, the next guy better make 150. If they date a guy that makes $1 million a year, it's going to be very difficult for them to go back to a guy that makes 100K a year. Does that make sense? So what I've noticed with girls that like are in fields where they're around higher status, affluent men, is they think, okay, these are the men I'm around all the time. These are the men I deserve.
No, I definitely.
I'm gonna be right back, y'all. Okay, I'm back, y'all. I had to pull away for a minute. Shout out to everybody hitting that like button. We blown up. We got 1,000 plus likes. Shout out to everybody who's in the chat. Got a lot of people in the chat. We live on 2 different platforms. So shout out to everybody who is following me. Shout out to everybody who hitting that like button, man. We live on 2 different platforms at the same time. Let's go. Got Texas in the building. Doors ain't that far away. Man, Texas, what's going on, brother?
Nah, sorry about the Packers for real. You know, because I mean, of course, I don't have my horse is not in the race. I know it sucks, man. You know, they were. I mean, I didn't watch the game. Go ahead.
I mean, when you got a coach like Matt LaFleur, this is what you get. You know what I mean? It's kind of like if you got a coach that you don't respect, you're not going to get your best foot forward, because if you put Andy Reid, Bill Belichick, Parcells, Jimmy Johnson on this Packers team, they're going to put hard for those coaches. And you can tell this team didn't respect Matt LaFleur because they gave up in the third quarter and they gave up again in the fourth quarter.
I'll have to go back and watch these games because I was kind of busy.
Yeah, because if you go back and you watch it, the Packers was up 21-3 at the half.
I saw the score. I saw the score.
In the third quarter, we didn't score 1 point. The fourth quarter, you come out, you didn't get 7 points. So I don't blame the kicking unit. I don't blame the defense. I blame the head coach, because everything starts with what? Your head coach. If your head coach ain't right, you know what I mean? The only thing that can offset a bad coach is what, Texas? Great players. Like a Brady, a Mahomes, a Aaron Rodgers, a Joe Montana, shit. At receiver, if you got Calvin Johnson,
I was getting ready to say Calvin, yeah.
The list goes on. The only thing that can offset a bad coach is a bunch of great players. But when you got a bunch of young guys on your team, right, and you got a young quarterback who's not Patrick Mahomes, he's not Tom Brady, what do you need to lead them? You need a coach, you know what I mean, that's firm and gonna put his foot down. And so these young cats, y'all better get it together. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And so when you said no, go ahead. No. I'm just saying. No. What you're saying is you can add the Panthers play better than the Packers, and that just tells you the Panthers coach, he looked better than Green Bay coach by far. Those Panther players respect that coach for the Panthers, because is the Panthers, Texas, as talented as the Packers? Hell no. And they took the Panthers to the wire. So that just tells you that Matt LaFleur is what? A bad coach. That's what it tells me.
Yeah, he's definitely to me an underachiever. What pissed me off about him is way back in 2019. You remember this when they went 13-3. I didn't like his play calling. I mean, they went 13-3, and you know, I feel bad. I mean, I feel bad. You know, I feel for the fans and stuff, because nobody wants to see their team miss the playoffs or make the playoffs, and then they just can't get it right. You know, I mean, it sucks. It does, man.
Texas. If the Packers were a garbage team who didn't have no talent at all, like if this team was garbage and LaFleur was losing, I wouldn't say shit. The reason why I'm mad at LaFleur, because this team is way more talented than what it's showing. This team is very talented. But Matt LaFleur, he don't know how to put it together.
Yeah,
that's a problem. How come the Panthers indoors? I mean, not doors. Texas. How come the Panthers coach with less talent can do more than you with less talent than you? I'm just saying.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
The Panthers don't got none of this shit that LaFleur got. They don't got a Christian Watson over there. They don't got Romeo Dobbs, a JB, a Golden, fucking Kraft, all these motherfuckers. They don't got none of that shit. They don't got a Josh Jacobs in the backfield. Like, what? I'm just saying, LaFleur has shown you that he can't do shit. Like, how many coaches, Texas, have we seen with less talent than LaFleur do more? I'm just saying.
True.
Like, even the Colts coach was doing pretty solid for the talent that he had. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a bunch of them. You know what I mean? This Bears team is not more talented than the Packers. The difference was the coaching. You could tell Ben Johnson coaching played a role in this team. This is the same Bears team that missed the playoffs 2 years in a row or 3 years in a row, something like that. And Ben Johnson goes over there and they immediately become a playoff team. You know, like, no. When was the time the Bears made the playoffs? I got to get that right. The Bears made the playoffs.
I think it was 2018 season. I think when the
So
Eagles beat them, I believe.
So you mean to tell me, Texas, the Bears make the playoffs in 2018? They get Ben Johnson to make the playoffs. What did that tell you about Matt LaFleur then?
Yeah, I don't know.
That tells you coaching matters.
Yep.
If you put Andy Reid on this team right now, they're not losing to the Bears. Of all people, they're just not.
Yeah.
And the fact that you give an 18-point lead, it just shows you the lack of urgency, and that goes to your coach. Your coach did not put the guys in order. I thought Jordan Love played too slow in that last minute, 30 seconds on the clock. Texas, bro, look at how slow Jordan Love was getting to the line. So freaking slow. If that was a real coach, he would have been yelling at the quarterback, "Get to the line, get to the line." You know what I'm saying? Because when you don't got Patrick Mahomes, he's automatic. He would have understood. I got a minute there on the clock. I got to get from one end to the other to get in the end zone. But Jordan Love is a young guy. He's not Mahomes. So what do you need, Texas? You need a coach to tell him, "Hey, look, we got a minute there on the clock. We need to get down here quick." Jordan Love was playing like he had 4 minutes on the clock, but you only had a minute 30 with one timeout. So I'll put that on the coach. Why is Jordan Love? Why is the offense taking so long to get to? You know what I mean? They was taking so long to line up. The quarterback taking forever to get the ball snapped. Like, come on, bro. That's coaching. Bad coaching. If we had Aaron Rodgers, Texas, it wouldn't matter. He would have got down there quick, got to the line, and played quicker. Jordan Love was lackadaisical, and I can't put that on Love. I put that on the coach for not holding him accountable.
Yeah.
And this is why I say, man, people underestimate how much coaching matters in the NFL. Matt LaFleur got to go. He's got to go, Texas. I know. I understand. You know, he's a great play caller, but when it matters, when the butt cheeks get tight, he's showing you he can't get his team over the hump. When the game gets close. Remember the last close game he lost with Aaron Rodgers when they played the Niners? It was up 10-0 in that game. Yeah. Late in that game.
Yeah, lost.
In the
cold. Yeah.
So I'm just saying, man, Matt LaFleur is blown in 4 games.
That had to have been frustrating too. Yeah, they played the Niners in Green Bay, and it was like snow, bad weather, and you only score. They only scored a certain amount of points. I forgot, man. That was terrible.
They only scored 10
I don't
points.
know.
But I put that on Matt LaFleur because Aaron Rodgers kept forcing it to Adams. Matt LaFleur, if he was a real coach, because that's why Mike McCarthy got fired, because he was holding Rodgers. He held Rodgers accountable. Am I wrong? He held him accountable.
Yeah.
And Aaron Rodgers didn't like it, and they fired Mike McCarthy. That's what the Packers need. They need a coach like McCarthy. He may not be the best play caller, but he held Rodgers accountable, and that's why they fired him. The Packers need what it takes. We need a coach. We need a disciplined coach. We need a coach that's going to be aggressive and really get in niggas' asses. We can't have this soft shit like LaFleur. We saw his interview. He was crying in his interview, talking about we know that the Bears are a comeback team, Texas. If he really knew the Bears are a comeback team, you should have been trying to smash the gas. You should have been telling them, let's go. Let's go. He just stood on the sideline with his hands folded up, clipboard in his hand. You ain't talking to your team. None of that shit. He didn't even talk to the players, Texas. After that first punt, Texas, we had Andy Reid, and we come out the third quarter, and we punt. Andy Reid would have told this guy, hey, look, guys, we can't keep punting. I know we got a big lead, but this Bears team is known for coming back. We can't keep punting. Am I wrong? Any real coach tell their team, we can't keep punting. And Matt LaFleur didn't say nothing. When they kept punting back to back to back, he just stood there and watched. Didn't say shit. I would have been yelling at all the motherfuckers. After the first two punts, I would have gone crazy. What the fuck is going on out here? But Texas, you already know this stuff, man. Since Aaron Rodgers left, LaFleur has shown that he can't do shit without Rodgers.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know, but the Rams
and the sad part is, and also Texas, to the last point I'm gonna make to you, guys like King said that this dude King said that Rodgers ain't did nothing without Matt LaFleur. I said, King, you're wrong. And Rodgers got a championship ring on his resume.
Yeah.
Some LaFleur don't got.
Yeah.
And if we go fire, and the sad part too, Texas, last thing to give to you, if the Packers were going to fire Mike McCarthy, we should have gotten a coach similar to McCarthy. Not no fucking LaFleur. Well, go ahead.
Yeah. No. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's tough. I mean, man, it's tough. I mean, I don't know, man. I really don't know where they go if they get rid of LaFleur. By chance, they might go for John Harbaugh or some other coach. But I mean, I really don't know. I don't really.
I'll take Jim Harbaugh because I'll take Jim Harbaugh because his team is more talented than the Ravens are. Right now, as constructed, the Packers are the better team. The only thing better on the Ravens is they running back and they quarterback. But we have the better overall team.
That's true. Yeah, they don't get pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you put Jim Harbaugh over here, I'm telling you, bro. And he's been to Super Bowls. He's won a Super Bowl. I want that kind of guy in my locker room.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take a chance on the Harbaugh.
Yeah. The Rams, I didn't really watch. I can go back and look at those, but you pretty much, I guess, summed up what happened in that game. And I mean, you know, the Panthers, Rams. I mean, I don't know, but
Bryce Young showed us why he's young. In the fourth quarter, he got rattled late, and he ended up, losing.
Yeah, he makes strides. I think he showed that he's worthy to be the starter. I know something. Yeah, no, you're right though. I mean, he made mistakes. I mean, but you know, I don't hold it against him too much because that was his first, you know, appearance. Some of his guys, oh my God, now I did see where he missed one of his receivers leaking to the boundary to move the chains, move the ball down the field. He straight up dropped it, but I'm not gonna lie, it looked intentional. And you already know how I feel about some of these games. You know, it's fishy. He straight up it like he intentionally dropped the ball. I promise you. He dropped that ball intentionally, it looked like. But it was at the end of the game when they were moving the ball down the field. What was it? I forgot the down. Was it 4th down or something like that? Yeah, it was. And
King said, King said Bryce Young balled out. I'll tell you this, bro. The Panthers head coach, he better than Matt LaFleur.
Yeah, and Bryce Young, yep. I mean, I didn't really watch much of it, but I'll take his word. The defense, and then the very last play, his receiver just let him down, man. That was a dart towards the boundary, and he just
imagine if Bryce Young had Josh Jacobs and fucking Watson and Romeo Dobbs and Jade Reed. I mean, I'm just saying. Imagine if he had Golden. Oh my God. I'm just keeping it 100.
Oh, but he's bad. Wham, this, wham, that. Wham.
How many points Texas in the first half? We only gave up 3 points. Imagine if Bryce Young. Imagine if DJ. Imagine Texas. Imagine if Bryce Young had a defense, right?
Yeah.
They only gave up 3 points in one half. They would have beat the Rams.
And Carolina is known for their defense historically. You know, defense, very good run game. That's their identity. And they let Nakua go off. You know, or I don't know his stats, but I do know that he had some touchdowns. He did what he did. But the Rams, from what I understand, they were trying to give that game away. I mean, because they looked like they were going to probably take control early, and then you know they just staggered and it just stayed the same. But I don't know, man. I mean, it's a crap game. I'm not the biggest Rams fan, so I really don't care. I don't like their colors.
I'm gonna throw a bag at the Panthers coach in the offseason. I want that Panthers coach.
I'll say this though. There's no defense in the playoffs that scares me at all except for the Texans. That's the only defense that looks like formidable to where you cannot have your way with them. The Broncos defense, you can have your way with the Broncos defense. You can have your way with all the other teams. You name them. If Stroud can just piece together good performances with his receivers and get decent, good protection, there's not a team Houston can't beat. The Broncos defense is not. They don't put scare in me at all, man. Because we saw what Dart did to them, right? Or the Giants. We've seen teams have their way with that defense. That's not the no-fly zone of 2015, but this defense.
Imagine if CJ Stroud.
Yeah.
Imagine if CJ Stroud had Christian Watson and Romeo Dobbs and all these niggas. Oh my freaking God! I'm just saying, this dude King does not know football, y'all. He don't. He don't know shit about football. Anybody who takes up from Matt LaFleur, he don't know football. LaFleur is the worst coach in the NFL. Currently coaching the NFL, he is the worst.
I think he's definitely on the hot seat though, LaFleur, because
that's more than hot.
And I'm saying that. Yeah.
I'm not trolling. Yeah. King, I'm not. See, Texas. King think I'm trolling. I'm dead serious. If I could go to LaFleur's house and burn this shit down, trust me, I would. He is ass. LaFleur is ass. I'm not trolling. I'm being serious. LaFleur gotta go somewhere. I don't care if you go under the bridge, around the bridge, in the water, out the water. He gotta go.
And if he
DJ, hop on the line, DJ. DJ, hop on the line, bro.
So they can't even find somebody better.
Yeah, they can. Jim
y'all
Harbaugh.
can't. Please.
Jim Harbaugh better. What do you mean?
Please, man. You get
Jim
rid of
Harbaugh
him
got a
in a heartbeat. You would get rid of him in a heartbeat.
Texas, isn't Jim Harbaugh better than Matt LaFleur?
John Harbaugh, I mean,
you talking about
that's
Jim or
John? I don't know. I don't know. John from the Ravens. John. I don't know, honestly.
Bro, you gotta get a name right. If you can't say the name right, he don't need to talk to you.
Texas, John Harbaugh has done what LaFleur can't do. So Matt LaFleur has never gotten past the third round, my guy. So how is John Harbaugh not better?
No. I'm saying
you're not even gonna use your running back at the last second. He don't even use his own running back.
John Harbaugh, Texas, bro, DJ. John Harbaugh is better, bro. He got to the Super Bowl and he won. Do you not comprehend that shit?
That was a long time
ago. But here's the problem. Yeah, exactly. But here's the issue. Here's the issue. Whatever system that you implemented over 10 years ago may not be up to date. Also, like you said, it's been a long time ago. Also, check this out.
Right.
Because John Harbaugh suspects you as a play caller. My very last point. John Harbaugh had who on that team? Hold on. I'll tell you really quickly. Of course, Ray Lewis. I mean, I know he was old, but he was still solid. Ed Reed. I think Ed Reed was there still. You had rest in peace to what's his name, Jacoby Jones, who I think was the MVP or something. He had the massive return guy. That was a specialty. You had Torrey Smith. You had they had another receiver there. And then hold on, time out. On that defense, like I said, Ray Lewis, I think he had Ed Reed.
Anquan Bolton.
Yeah, Bolden. It was either. Oh, and then also check this out. You had Haloti Ngata. You had They had a younger Terrell Suggs. Come on, man. I think they had Bernard Pollard. I think was Bernard.
Ray Rice,
I think
Ray Rice.
Texas,
Ray Rice.
Texas. Is Chicago the better team over the Packers? Yes or no?
Overall, they're not. No, they're not as complete. I don't think they're as complete. I mean,
without Ben Johnson, if you take Ben Johnson off the team right now, are they a playoff team?
Yeah.
Huh?
I mean, they weren't before. So I mean, I don't know.
I would be.
I mean, Mike, you're. Yeah. Yep.
I would not even be surprised if the Bears even went to the Super Bowl.
Bro, I'm doing two things at the same time. I'm live on two platforms and I'm battling somebody. What I'm saying to you, Texas, is without Ben Johnson, the Bears are not a playoff team. So the fact that we're the better team, right?
Better.
And we lost. Because take Ben Johnson off the Bears. Do the Bears make the playoffs? You got to think about it. The Bears they made the playoffs in 2018. So that tells you that without Ben Johnson, they're still missing the playoffs. So there's no excuse. There's no excuse to come out. There's no excuse to come out here as the better team and lose to these guys. Hold on, y'all.
So better.
These playoffs are weak, man. I can already see it. I think the Jaguars Bills will be a good game.
Oh my gosh, y'all cannot be like that because the Chiefs are out of the playoffs. Y'all gotta let the shit ride.
No. I'm being honest. I mean, but you have to be, and it's not. I'm not even thinking. No, the Chiefs are not even part of my conversation. But since you mentioned them, I mean, yeah, the NFL needs a polarizing team, like with the Patriots, the Chiefs. Like the playoffs are a little bit better when they're there because of what the mystique that Mahomes and the Chiefs and Andy Reid provide. But no, I mean, I said it before the last few years that the playoffs really haven't been good. If you heard me on here, I said that. I mean, I even said the season last year to me wasn't that good in spite of the Chiefs winning 15 games. Like the entire NFL is just not the same. I mean, these teams are not that great, DJ, to me, because if you mentioned the Chiefs, so if the Chiefs are anything like they were 2-3 years ago, even possibly last year, they're smoking this entire AFC. Like I've said before, the Bills really are not a good team. They just go as high as Josh Allen and Brandon and Cooks.
I could agree. The only teams that are completely the only teams that have shocked me this year is really out of who can I even put in there? The Jaguars. I was totally surprised that they're in the playoffs. The Patriots. I didn't expect the Patriots to be in there. I didn't expect
same.
Who else? The Panthers. I highly doubt that the Buccaneers was going to be in there because but and then the Colts was doing good this season. Then they lost their quarterback.
But he was already faltering though. I mean, I said at the beginning of the year. No, I wasn't on here when I said, but they're gonna fall apart because I mean their quarterback is not good. Jones and then they played a bad schedule.
But he did his
they
thing.
played
He surprised
they played
me
a
a little
bad
bit.
schedule. Okay, I respect that. I'm just saying. Well, for me, they played a bad schedule early on, so I'm like, and then they couldn't even. I'm not digging at you. I'm just saying, like in my mind, like at the time, I'm thinking to myself, like, and then they couldn't even beat the Chiefs. Now I'm not. Yeah, I get what you're saying though. Like he surprised you. Like I get it.
I get your point. It's not bad. That's not a bad point.
Well, yeah. Well, I respect what you're saying, man. It's just the only part of a team that I'm afraid that would put anxiety into me would be the Houston Texans defense. That's the only thing in this playoffs that I'm like, man, like, oh my goodness, like that defense is so good. It's they have a no-fly zone. They have hard hitters. It's just crazy, man. Like that's who I really want to see is that defense. And if Stroud can get this crap together with that offense and everything, if you put Mahomes on that team, they're going to the big dance. You know, Josh Allen, if you put him on the Texans, they probably go to the big dance. But this whole Josh Allen thing, I mean, listen, he's good, but he's got to find a way to get it done at some point. You know.
Damn. That was good catch.
That's just my opinion. Yep. So I mean, I don't know, man. I think the league, it's just like LeBron James, right? People hate him, but they're gonna miss him once he leaves. And that's just human nature. They want to hate.
Yep. Trust me, ain't nothing finna be the same.
Nope. I don't know if we'll ever have an era, DJ, where we'll see these unicorns all in one era. Like Giannis is like one of the last unicorns in the league. I mean, like Giannis is a mother effing monster. He doesn't miss free throws. I mean, I know we laugh at that, but he couldn't shoot free throws to save his life. I mean, Giannis can take over a whole game, a whole series too. Like, I mean, that Bucks team is good. I mean, the record is not the greatest right now, but they just beat the Lakers too.
Okay, look. Now I'm back. What I'm saying, Texas, if you take Ben Johnson off the Bears are not a playoff team. So
I'm not arguing that. Yeah, I'm not arguing that.
So all I'm saying is that the Packers to be the better overall team and lose to a team that never made the playoff before right? This is the worst loss in Matt LaFleur's history. You let a team that never been to the playoffs come back from 18 on your watch. He deserved to be fired.
I mean, I'm not gonna argue that. Given all the other failures that he's had, I mean, I really thought that y'all should have beaten him. Yeah, like you said, when they scored 10 points and everything. But back to the Bucks though. The Milwaukee Bucks. I mean, I like their team. They every guy on that team can get buckets, man. DJ and Mike and Cam. Like Bobby Portis is a bucket. That Rollins kid is a bucket. Giannis, I don't have to mention him. I mean, who else is on that team? I mean, goodness gracious, they have what's his name? The shooter from Toronto.
They got Gary Trent.
Yep. Then they got KPJ. Yeah,
and they got
KPJ.
Yeah, KPJ. Mm-hmm.
Everybody on that team can dang near the bucket.
Don't they got Miles Turner?
Yes, Miles Turner. Yes, Miles Turner. Listen, he had that 3 going the other night. I mean, I'm not saying that they're gonna do anything crazy, but if they all come together, and Doc Rivers, I'm not a fan of Doc Rivers, but Doc Rivers is actually coaching with intensity now. Finally, in all of his career is crazy. Milwaukee could be they could be a dark horse this year in the playoffs. You know.
Why did it take him so long to do that? I mean, he should have been doing that when he coached in Boston with KG, Paul Pierce, and Rondo. He should have been doing that when he had CP, Blake Griffin, and DeAndre Jordan.
Okay.
Mike, you know why? Because Doc knows that the league ain't playing with him anymore. Like he's like, if you F up, you're done, and you may not get another job for a contending team. So
I think it's because he's dark skinned. You know, I'm trying to compare Cole because he's dark skinned. When you're a the other side kind of coach, you can get a job. You can get fired 100 times, still get a job. If you know what I mean.
Yeah. I mean, that same franchise got rid of Adrian Griffin, right? When he had that massive start. I mean, so I mean, yeah, Adrian Griffin played for the Mavericks as well. Like when they went to the finals against the Heat back in not when they won, but when they had Josh Howard, those guys, Michael Finley, I believe, Keith Van Horn. But yeah, I mean the Bucks. Listen, if the Bucks can just play some defense and all they gotta do is play effort on defense and then just have team movement, they can give a team like the Knicks a problem. Absolutely, Giannis is still Giannis. I mean,
everybody on that team, everybody playing for the Bucks is like 6'6" and up, right? Damn near. I mean.
Yeah.
Except for Gary Trent, right?
No, Gary Trent is about 6'5", 6'6". And I'm saying it's this white guy named Green. He's like, I don't know, but like 6'3", 6'4". But I mean, but still, they have the Bucks have always had size. Yeah, the Bucks have always had size, man. Since like way back when they had John Salmons, he played with the Bucks when they had Brandon Jennings. Well, Brandon Jennings is shorter, but I mean, they had Larry. Wasn't that not Larry? Larry. I forgot the dude's name. Something. Larry something. He was the big man in the paint. They've always had length. I mean, then Giannis came around 2013, and he blossomed like nobody thought around 2017. So,
shout out to everybody in the chat, man. They gotta learn if the Bucks learned how to use their size and length, they could be the best defense in the league.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, Texas, everybody's 6'4" and up, right? Pretty much. Yeah. Most of the guys, but they don't use their length or size well consistently. I mean, they do at times, but if they start doing that consistently, this goes down to what Texas coaching. If they had like a young Popovich or a Phil Jackson as their head coach to emphasize, you know what I mean? Like if they had a coach that emphasizes using your size and your length, oh my God.
Yep.
They could easily be the best team in the East. if they just start using their size and their length. They is too tall and too long to, you know what I mean, be allowing blow-bys and giving up threes. They're too long for that. They should be able to block a lot of shit or contest heavily. I don't know.
They have 5 guys who can go for 20 plus any night, and 2 guys that can go for 30 plus any night. That's dangerous. As long as they play defense and learn how to move the ball and move around with the ball, then they'll be a tough foul for anyone.
And yeah, if they start doing that, ooh-wee. But that's the problem, though, is that Doc Rivers, his coaching got to be a lot better. Like, he's doing okay, but he needs to emphasize using your length, your size. If they drive to the basket, move around, like how you just said, move the ball around, they could be a serious team. But I don't know if Doc is built like that. I think he's an okay coach, but I think the Bucks need a more serious coach.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like what I'm saying about Matt LaFleur. Like, coaching matters in the NBA, in all sports. You know what I mean? Like, even in the baseball World Series, if Dave Roberts don't make the moves he made in that World Series, we don't win the World. The Dodgers don't win that World Series if you don't put in Rojas at fucking what second. I don't know exactly where you put him, but he subbed in Rojas, and then he slid somebody else over. He took out what's his name? Remember that? And then he put in Yamamoto. Like, coaching matters in sports. Look at MJ and Kobe. You said what?
He also put in a better defensive player to replace a better offensive player, Dave Roberts. And now,
that's true. Coaching matters in sports, man. Believe it or not, man. Like, even with MJ and Kobe, remember how MJ and Kobe Bryant used to just jack up shots, and Phil was like, "Look, yeah. I know you can score 60, but you got to move that motherfucker ball." And you saw how when Phil coached MJ and Kobe, they started winning chips because he made them change, not totally change their game, but he made them share the ball more. So coaching matters in sports. Like, you can't just have, like, even Rick Carlisle. Look at how he coached in that 2011 finals. He coached circles around Eric Spoelstra.
Yeah,
coach circles around him. So I'm just saying, like, coaching matters.
Yeah.
Like, why do you think Seattle lost that Super Bowl? Bad coaching. The fucking coach should have told Russell Wilson get a ball to fucking Lynch.
Mm-hmm.
Coaching matters. If your coach is fucked up, you're fucked up. Unless you got Tom Brady or Patrick Mahomes or fucking Rodgers or who else? Joe Montana. Shit, Elway. Like, you gotta have some spectacular quarterback if your coach is fucked up. Russell Wilson is not a Hall of Fame type quarterback, so having a fucked up coach in that situation, like, if that was Patrick Mahomes or Tom Brady, shit, they would have gave a motherfucking ball to fucking Lynch.
That's a good point, though. When was the last time an average coach won a Super Bowl? I mean, it's been a long time. It's been when you really look at the teams who win Super Bowls, it's always the top line coaches. If to be honest,
exactly.
I mean, you look at last year. Well, yeah, even the Eagles coaches top tier in this league. You look at Andy Reid. You look at Belichick. You look at I mean, the coach even for the Eagles back in the day who went to Jacksonville. I mean, he's pretty good too. I mean, and then
with the Cowboys in the fucking 90s. With the Cowboys in the 90s with Jimmy Johnson.
Yeah. The Giants with Tom Coughlin. I mean, it's normally the top tier coaches, like top 5 coaches that normally win a championship most years.
Who was the coach for the Niners when they won the race with Joe Montana?
I can't even. I have no clue, honestly. But he was.
I'm just saying, like, you know what I mean? All those type of coaches that coach those teams, you know what I mean? Like a Vince Lombardi and shit, niggas like that. Like, those type of coaches that win. But you got coaches like Matt LaFleur and fucking Jason Garrett. You ain't about to do shit. I'm sorry. Matt Eberflus, you ain't about to do a damn thing.
Jason Garrett.
I'm just saying, Texas, when you got a bad coach, the only thing to offset a bad coach, like any real quarterback would have gave that ball to Marshawn Lynch. Any real quarterback would have understood, like, Lynch that nigga. Like, even Patrick Mahomes, he loved to throw the ball, but I guarantee you, he would have get it. He would have told the coach, he would have told Pete Carroll, fuck you, I'm giving this bitch to Marshawn Lynch.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me I'm wrong, Texas. He would have said, fuck Pete Carroll. I'm about to give him motherfucker the Marshawn. He the one that got us down here.
I think a coach. I think a coach matters. A coach matters much more in NFL than it does in NBA because you can still win with a mediocre coach, but when it comes to the NFL, that's the ultimate structure. Like you need to have a good coach to win. Normally,
let's be real though, Texas. Football is more difficult than basketball, but niggas like there's some guys that'll tell you that it's not, but it really is.
Exactly. I mean, if you have athleticism and you know how to shoot, and then you got some height and length, you can be in the NBA. But when it comes to NFL, these dudes have to study all the whole playbook. And then if you want to go back in the day, it was super physical. I mean, it's just tough. It's just much tougher in the NFL. I mean, if you're a cornerback, you could have shut a guy out the whole game. He has like 35 yards, but then he beats you for a big game, and all of a sudden, it's like, dang, now he's at 100 yards. And, a lot of times the NBA, they don't run plays a lot of the times. It's just rec league ball. Now, I still, basketball is a great game. It is. But, and half of the time, a lot of these guys don't care about winning and losing. They don't. What's his name, LaMelo? He doesn't care about winning still because he's like, 23, 24. So he's like, oh, I'm still super young. All he cares about is getting as many tattoos as he can and getting buckets and going home and just playing BS games. That's what he's focused on. A lot of these guys don't care about winning like that.
And he's also with a lot of 40-year-old, 40-year-old,
Yeah.
If you know, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But
that's shameful.
Man, I don't know.
Like the OKC Thunder, everybody like OKC Thunder is so good. If the OKC Thunder, Texas, we can name a bunch of teams in the 2010s that could beat this OKC team in a sweep. Not 5 games, a sweep. I'm just keeping
the KD Thunder would have destroyed this OKC team.
Easy. You could probably name a bunch of teams. The Golden State Warriors, the Spurs. I mean, some of them teams in 2010.
Don't get me started with LeBron. Hold on. 2017 LeBron team. Just LeBron by himself with the supporting cast he had, that team would demolish this OKC team. Like 33-year-old LeBron, yes. Hitting circus shots, taking over a whole. Yes. I mean, hold on. Who else? I mean, I think the D Rose Bulls could give them a tough series. Honestly, the Indiana Pacers with Paul George, Lance Stevenson, Roy Hibbert, George Hill, David West, Chris Copeland. Those guys could give them I think would beat them.
I agree.
They just ran into LeBron James. Oh, and the Kobe. Don't get me started on Kobe.
What about the Paul George Pacers?
That's what I just said. Yeah.
Well, even the who else can we name? The Golden State Warriors. All those Warrior teams. The Rockets. 2015.
The Rockets. James Harden.
The James Harden Rockets kid. Yep.
Yeah. Hey. Give me. I borderline want to say the Sixers with even Ben Simmons and young Joel Embiid, and I borderline want to say them with the Tobias Harris. I borderline want to say them.
Actually, they can because Joel Embiid gonna have 3 niggas. Like it's gonna take 3 niggas to guard him. Chet Hunger ain't big enough to check him. It's gonna take 3 niggas to guard him, and he can spray it out to whoever. You know what I mean? And they're gonna have shots wide open.
Yeah.
I even think that Hawks team with Horford, Culver, and them niggas could beat them. I'm being serious.
Yeah, possibly. The championship Mavericks would have that Mavericks team was so complete. They weren't flashy, but they beat the crap out of them, man.
They sweeping them boys. Sweep. That's not going to be a series.
What's up, Jay?
Even the 2011 Mavericks would, man, just bully them. Even the 05 Heat. Is it the 05 Heat that had Dwayne Wade? Was the 06 Heat?
05, yeah, 05, Well, no. It was 06. It was 06 because y'all do it differently in the NBA. Like the NBA, they go off of like the year of where they actually win the championship. So I think it's the 06
Heat. Oh. The 06 Heat is bullying this OKC team. Dwayne Wade and Shaq. Oh my God! Like who's gonna check Wade? Who's checking Shaq on OKC? Luke Dort and Chet Hunger. Man.
Yeah, man. It's crazy.
Them guys getting bullied.
Let me think who else can probably beat them in the series from back in like 15, like within the last since 2010. Let me see. I already, Kobe. We already know Kobe. I mean,
what about the Boston Celtics?
Oh, the championship Celtics and the 2011-12 Celtics when they lost to the Heat. Those teams will beat the crap out of this.
What about the Mavs? What about that Mavs team with Kyrie and Luka?
Actually, I don't know about that one, man.
Didn't they already beat them one time before? In the playoffs?
They beat them the year before. The year before they beat them, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking if that team stick together, they could probably do it again. It might not be a sweep, but I think they can get them in 6-7 games.
Yeah, you're right. You might be right. Yeah. The bubble Lakers would beat the crap out of this Thunder team. Oh my God.
Who's the Mavs team that had Hayward on it?
The Mavs team that
had Hayward, Avery Johnson, them boys. Remember that?
I mean, that was like 06, 07.
Okay, that's a little far down. But who else could we say? I think that the Donovan Mitchell Jazz could beat them in
Possibly,
7 games.
Yeah, that could be a tough series. The Chris Paul Blake Griffin Clippers. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Jamal Crawford, DeAndre Jordan, Redick.
They could beat them. We're still leaving teams out. The Spurs. The Spurs at that time was really deep.
Yeah, any of those Spurs teams would have beaten this. Yeah, any of those Spurs teams would have beaten this team.
They would have come circles. Pop would have ran circles around these dudes.
Let me see. I'm trying to think. You know what? Give me the Toronto Raptors team that beat the Warriors. Yes. Oh, absolutely.
Shout out the bandwagon, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Who else can we name, man? There's got to be some. There's still some teams out there we're leaving out.
The 2019 Raptors that beat the Warriors, they would smash this Thunder team.
They smashing this. That Raptors team, they had length, size, shooting. Kawhi Leonard was playing out of his mind. Man, Kawhi would torch all the niggas. Luke Dort can't do shit with Kawhi.
And they still had they had a team, man. They had Van Vliet. Was Lowry there?
Yeah.
Was he there?
Yep, they had Kyle Lowry, Van Fleet, Gasol, they had Pascal Siakam.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god! Yeah, Siakam was pretty good. See, everybody knows Siakam from like recently. Siakam was actually getting buckets in 2019. He's been doing that. You know,
he had that spin move. Oh my god, that spin move was nasty.
That spin layup.
And the little floater he had.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Man, that shit was butter. We're still leaving people out. There's still some things.
Man, I know this is like over 20 years ago, but I want to say, give me the bad boy Pistons, like with that beat the Lakers. I almost, but I don't know how skilled they were.
Are you talking about the 04 Pistons?
I kind of want to say, but I don't know because they weren't like super like skilled, but they went off of grit and like physicality. So I don't really know. That might not be a good one. I don't know about that.
No, I ain't gonna lie to you. That defense would frustrate the shit out of
Facts. Yep.
Yeah, it would frustrate the shit out of them because SGA lives.
Hello, my friend.
Because SGA lives off of free throws, being able to get to the free throw line and shit.
Yep.
Which he lives off of. Yeah, SGA lives off of being able to get free throws. So if he can't get to the free throw line, I mean, they got a bunch of guys that can check them niggas. I mean, even if one guy fouls out, you still got a bunch of guys that can check. SGA from Tayshaun Prince, Chauncey Billups. They got a bunch of guys they can throw towards the lane of SGA.
Rick Hamilton,
Rick Hamilton. It's like, if we're being honest, if you just slow down SGA, it's a wrap.
Give me, man. I'll take the Isaiah Thomas 2016-17 Celtics to beat them. I would. I think they would beat them in a tough series.
Texas. If you say bad boy Pistons, that team would get banned from the league. Like if they play now with the way they play, they would have to change up the tackling. You know what I mean? Because one tackle with the SGA, you're ejected. It ain't like back in the day where you could tackle people like how they treated MJ and got away with it. They did the SGA. They gonna throw him out the game.
Yep.
They gonna say unsportsmanlike conduct and throw him out.
I just don't really know. Yeah. And I think that every league needs like a massive star. And I just don't know who that overall massive star is coming up. I mean, Cooper Flag is going to be great. We already see he's averaging around 19 points as a rookie. He's like 19 years old. It's crazy, but I mean, none of these guys have that it factor. They don't have it. Like you saw Jordan, you're like, yeah, he's that guy. Kobe, he's that guy. LeBron, he's that guy. You know. And then you had so many stars all in one era, man. It was just even like the second tier guys like Darren Williams was a monster. I mean, we don't have that, anymore. I mean, heck, even C-level guys like Brandon Jennings, John Wall, a young Dame Lillard. I mean, and those guys were stars even, at 22, 23, We don't have that. I mean, there's a lot of good players, but what is Mike doing?
I'm live on 2 platforms at the same time.
Oh, okay.
Well, what you're saying is right, though. I mean, everybody's trying to say SGA is the new face of the league, but I don't want to see that flopping ass nigga. All he do is flop. That's all he do is be flopping. That ain't good. That ain't good for the game, man. Like, I understand you playing for whistles, but all that flopping and stuff, man, I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't like players to be flopping. Play right. That's what I hate about today's era. It's a lot of flopping, and they got a challenge flag. Like, what the fuck? Like, if it's a foul, it's a foul. You shouldn't be able to challenge a foul. That's crazy. And you shouldn't be allowed to flop. You know what I mean? And get away with it.
Yeah. That's true. That's true.
Like, the fact these guys can flop and get away with it, it's not good for the game. Teams shoot too many free throws. Guys shoot too many free throws. And it's not good for the game. It's actually ugly that we see a guy like SGA shooting 30 free throws. Like, what? This guy's getting more free throws than LeBron, Kobe, and Jordan combined. Tell me I'm wrong.
Yep, I agree.
He just falling down getting calls. Dudes got mad about Jordan pushing off and not, you know what I mean, and getting whistles. But the SGA's getting the calls he get compared to Jordan. Like, man.
And then we're in an era where dudes don't.
You said what?
We're in an era where dudes just don't play defense, and then they say, "Oh, it's just."
They just jack up threes now. Jack it up.
And then
that's all you see now.
And we wonder why, and people wonder why a lot of guys are scoring a lot of points. Well, a lot of guys don't really play defense, so it's so easy just to. I love Tyrese Maxey. But Tyrese Maxey, I mean, like, they just make it so easy for him just to maneuver in the lane and stuff. I mean, I watched him against the Mavericks, and I made money off of them. Don't get me wrong, but I can still tell the truth. I'm like, are y'all going to try to cut this guy off? I mean, he's just, bro. It's like it was literally like a layup drill, like in high school, where it's just layup after layup after layup after layup. I'm like, oh my goodness, it's crazy.
Yeah, this era soft compared to back then, man. It's not watchable. It's hard to watch this era as a whole.
It is for me too.
No defense, shot jacking. Like, man.
A lot of guys don't care about winning. They don't. And then listen, I understand, man. Shoot, if I were 23 and signed a guaranteed 4-year deal worth $60 million, man, I don't know, man. I probably wouldn't care that much either. Knowing that, I don't know.
You go out there and bullshit Texas?
I mean, I'm just saying, especially if you're like 21 and 21 years old. These dudes are 21 signing these mega deals at 20 years old. That's a lot of other
4 or 5 different holes and 4 or 5 holes on your hip.
More than that, you have like 50. and these dudes, all they do is they BS around in practice, and then they go home and do whatever they do. Then they play their video games, and that's what they do. And Paul George is getting ready to be 36, and he does the same. He does that same stuff. Yeah, I mean these grown men, because the NBA, as an NBA player, you're not forced to have to grow up because everything was handed to you. Kids now in college are signing deals with the that thing that they have now where athletes get money. I mean. Yeah, bro. Like, so yeah, a lot of these guys don't care about really winning because they're already getting paid a crap ton of money at 20. It's hard. Listen, it's hard to be focused on what you have to do at the age of 20 and you're getting all this money. It's hard.
I don't know if I'd be that focused either. If I played in today's league, man. Because back then, you didn't see teams choking 18-point leads in the fourth quarter.
Yep.
I'm talking about football. When I watched football in the 2010s and the 2000s, I didn't see nobody just giving up 18-point leads in one fucking quarter. That's asinine.
You know how. Well, I feel like this stuff is orchestrated. You already know how I feel about the league. I mean, some things are fixed up. Yeah, because it's crazy and it's so predictable now. I'll see a team is down 24-7, and I'm like, well, let me. They're gonna come back. Don't worry. And then they make up points like nothing. Like that's just.
Yep, because even the Packer game, I believe was had a fixing to it because LeFleur was acting like the game was over at halftime. He was hugging people, laughing and shit. I'm like, bro, do you not know you still got a whole nother half to play? He was acting like the game was over at halftime.
Yep. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I mean, that's why I don't take this stuff so seriously and get mad about stuff because I mean, I know what's happening now, so it doesn't make me mad.
Yeah, it's no point of taking this stuff. Is all shake and bake, man.
That's why
you can be the better team. You can be the better team, but if they don't want you to win, you're not going to win.
That's kind of how it goes.
Like there was like 2 calls where Christian Watson got pulled down before the ball got there. The ref ain't called shit. The ref missed a lot of calls in this game. I mean, so I'm just saying, like, it don't matter what your team is. If they don't want you to win, you're not going to win. Look at Marshawn Lynch. He came out and said, I just don't want to get fined. And right after that, look what happened. I bet you Pete Carroll Pete Carroll, anybody who thinks Pete Carroll did that by himself, he did it. He was told to tell Wilson, don't get a ball to Marshawn Lynch. I'm telling you. That was a call. That was an upstairs call. And then you look at the Baltimore game, the Baltimore Super Bowl. You think that shit happened on accident? Hell no. Roger Goodell had a hand in that shit.
Yeah, it's just YouTubers
Because
that I saw recently.
if you think about it, Texas, who had the momentum? The Niners or the Ravens? Niners had a lot of that momentum. You know wrong about that, Texas? Niners had a lot of momentum. Yeah, the power went out. All the momentum shifted. You think that just happened just randomly? Hell no.
That was funny because that was definitely orchestrated.
That was definitely orchestrated, man.
It had to have been. It was hilarious.
That shit just don't happen. Turn the power out. Man, that shit happened on purpose. They just wanted Ray Lewis to win on his way out.
That's what I believe.
Because Ray Lewis didn't play great. He didn't even play great in that Super Bowl. The hell? He was just there.
Yeah.
And everybody like people understand, man, all this shit is rigged, man. You got guys missing field goals. Man, come on. This year, I've never seen so many missed field goals in my life. This season, Texas. You can count
Check out
a lot.
It's this YouTuber named Adam. No. Jake the Awake. And it's so hilarious because he talks about how these NFL players are intentionally just taking the worst angles at tackles and stuff. When you look at it, it makes a lot of sense. And this is other YouTuber that breaks stuff down by the numbers, but it's not gematria what he does, but it's just, don't take this stuff seriously, man. I mean, just watch and enjoy. You know, don't get
Eat your
so
popcorn.
passionate to. Yeah, yeah. I'll see you. You'll see fans fighting in the parking lot over this stuff. It's just hilarious. You know, even if it's completely authentic.
It's like politics.
Mm-hmm.
It's like arguing over politics. Kamala Harris and Trump's on the same team, so it don't matter. It don't matter who you vote for.
Because Mike, the way this country works, at least, if people are unified, that destroys any higher ups. Always know that. If division is what they feed off of, chaos, you know, that's what they want. So if people are getting along too much, we got to stop that. Like, you know, with the whole like issues with a certain community and the police, and then they would always say, well, let's have a conversation. Well, that's cool if you want a conversation, but how about a change? See, no one ever wants to talk about changes within the GOV or what happened, because you know what's so funny? People worship these presidents, but it's funny because nothing ever really changes. The Senate, Congress, they don't change anything. And the president only has a limited amount of power anyway to enact whatever he or she wants. So it's just amazing how people get so butthurt about who someone voted for when it doesn't really even matter anyway, because I think this stuff is orchestrated anyway. But just this country always needs division. We've seen it on this channel, right? And when dudes go for Kamala, they go for Trump. People really get mad over trivial BS. It doesn't. That's what they want. They want division. I mean, and if they really wanted to change things, don't you think the debt would be drastically declined by now? After all these years and decades, I think so. You know, they could change everything, but they just choose not to. And imagine investing all your energy and anger and passion behind this crap that doesn't really care about you, but they're not going to change anything. If your president, anybody's president, if they really wanted to change anything, they could do it. They have the resources and they have the power to, but they don't want to. And you have numbskulls that keep voting for these same people, thinking that they're going to change it. They're going to change it. No. And the president only has so much power. He has to run things by the Senate or Congress. Has to approve of these things anyway. So I just laugh, man. People get so mad and so passionate about stuff. Good now.
Oh, my bad, Texas. I had to do something real fast. But what you're saying is spot on, my brother. Well, Texas freaking cooking, man. That dude Doors might have went to sleep. Yeah, Texas on fire.
Don't think I deserve. I don't. That's why I don't work at the club anymore. I don't deserve those kind of money. No, I'm poisoned, and I am poisoned. Then I'm being manifest. That's what you want. You have a dream man. You got a dream man, and why can't you find? I mean, I don't know about every woman. I know I can find my dream man. I don't know about everyone. It's crazy. My standards, I feel like my standards are pretty high. Not, I mean, to other people, like to somebody else, it would probably be high.
That's fine. All right.
Wait, didn't you say on the previous question that you know that you would have to settle?
Yeah, I was gonna ask that too. So she asked, she said, the last discussion meeting that I told you, hey, you know how you're gonna have to, given your track record of work and what you've done in the past, you might have to concede and get a guy that might be less than dream. You agreed to that, so now she's saying you switched it up. Why?
Wait, what? No, I don't know what's talking to me.
I'll reverse it. Earlier in the discussion, I told told her first, and I told you as well, hey, if you do certain professions, etc., sexual, whatever, you might have to, there's a high likelihood that you're going to have to concede and give up certain traits that you want in your dream man because he might not want the type of girl that you want back. Does that make sense? And then you agreed to that. And then she's saying, well, why'd you agree with me before that you're going to have to concede on your dream? Some girls have to concede on their dream man. Well, now you're saying every girl deserves her dream man.
Because every girl's perspective of a dream man is different. Like, mine is probably different, way different from hers.
You know what's interesting? I would argue that they're actually way more similar than you want to admit.
Well, I mean, all I care about.
As a matter of fact, I'll take it a step further. They've done studies on this. Tommy, you can probably back me up. When women are polled on what they like in a man, it's actually far more rigid than women like to admit. Like
that's what people are only dating with.
Oh, you don't know what rigid means.
I was an honor student, okay? I was a straight A honor student.
Anybody believe this woman?
I really don't care. I was a straight A honor student my whole life until I started working, and then I'm like, wait a second, I'm making too much money.
You are a liar.
I'm pretty sure I'm way smarter than you, like way smarter. Like, you spell elephant, like.
Okay, let me just say this.
That's supposed to be impressive.
I don't know, because you're just that stupid to me.
All right, guys.
Like, first of all, he's the type of man that, like, who would want him? Like, who would want this guy? Anybody in here, any girl would ever want this guy? No.
Guys, chill out. Please chill out. This is becoming a circus, and we don't want it to become a circus. All I'm saying is that, and Tommy, please feel free to chime in here. When they poll women, they typically look for the same demographic of man, right? If you look at like a Bumble or a dating app, right? The women only swipe right on 5% of men. And when you look at the men, they all have certain things. Jaw lines, a certain physique where their shoulder is a certain width from the body.
I don't care about that.
Again, I understand that you're saying that that's not what you don't care about that, but women tend to be way more selective and they like the same thing and they don't admit it to the same degree men. Like, we want a slim waist, nice, etc. Women like the same things in there, but they don't really want to admit it. It makes you guys look shallow.
The thing is, of course, like, oh my God, I see like a freaking hot guy and I'm just like, I'm like, oh my God, that guy is fine. But like, men and
let's
women,
go ahead and punch in your numbers real fast. So what is the minimum age and maximum age you want your guy to be?
Minimum age,
yeah,
probably 32.
32.
Maximum 43.
Okay, minimum height for you?
At least 5'8".
Okay, so tall are you?
5'4".
Okay, so you can't wear no thing. You're okay with that?
Maybe 5'9".
Okay, 5'9". All right. And remember, we're building your dream man here. That you mentioned that you want, right? What race do you want him to be?
Any race.
Wait, Asian?
Any race.
Indian?
And you know what? I don't care.
Come again.
They be cute. They be cute.
Thank you. Come again.
Like I lived in New York. There'd be some fine Indians.
Okay. Yeah, but they don't. It's not Raj like thank you. Come again. Not that bad.
I don't like. I like cultures. I love cultures. Like.
All right, you like being love you long time? That Asian guy?
I don't know.
You okay with that? Like an Asian guy, like with that Oriental accent, you cool with that too?
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, we'll check it all out for her. All right, minimum education for you.
Minimum education.
Yeah, with he has to have high school diploma. Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter because if he got money, then it doesn't matter.
All right, what's the bare minimum he's got to make a year for you?
At least $1 million.
Wow. Everybody be quiet. Let her say what she wants. Because you guys just literally influence her actively. Just drop her off negatively. These are her standards. These are her standards, guys. They're not yours. Everybody chill. Now, again, uninterrupted. What is the bare minimum he's got to make per year? Keep it $1 million with us. Don't drop it down to 60% because they were shady. What do you think you deserve as far as your guy to earn per year? Go ahead. Or you can do by month if you want. That's easier. Don't settle, baby.
I mean, I'll stick to the $1 million.
All right. You go. All right. Can he be married? Can he be married then?
No.
Can he be obese?
Yes.
Are you aware? Obese is like she don't think niggas get money. She don't
I like that niggas that love money.
You know what I'm saying? She's obese. And that's like Mo. Just
No, I don't have a problem with that. For some reason, I don't have a problem with that. I used to be fat. I'm fine with that.
Okay. We can tell. All right. So she's not excluding obese guys. Okay, so just so you ladies know, this comes from the 2023 Current Population Survey, U.S. Census Bureau, and the CDC as well. So this is the most accurate representation of men in the United States, as a matter of fact. So we have one of our supporters build this for us. So let's go ahead and see how common and prevalent this guy's your dream is. So come in. Congratulations.
Shout out to everybody in the chat, man.
Less than 1% of the male population. She said she'd take fat. Yeah, we did. No, we unchecked it. Like he can't be obese. No, she said she would take fat. Yeah. We kept it. Wait, go back. Y'all excluded. She said she would take fat.
I think you guys like the.
Reset it again. Y'all didn't clear. She said she didn't want him to be married. She said she would take him obese.
No, you had it right the first time.
Yeah. No, it's correct. It was correct. Because you said exclude. So like exclude married, so she wouldn't do. Yeah, you got rid of all married dudes. Yeah. And then the fact is we kept it open for her. If we check it, it means we're excluding her. Yeah. So it's correct. You less than 1%. Yeah, less than 1%.
Y'all set her up.
No, I didn't set her up. I'm just being honest. That was your standard. And we've done this before because look, the reason why we have this calculator, ladies, it's not because we're gonna set her up. It's because we've.
Shout out to IKH Ixon. I don't know how to say his name. Damn. Shout out to Ixon for sending the rose. Shout out to IKHSAN for sending the rose. Definitely appreciate it, man. Shout out to everybody in this chat room.
Notice the growing trend of women that are, quite frankly, fairly delusional about how many of these guys are out there that are attractive. And keep in mind that we didn't even go over like him being charming or funny or cool, being straight, having a vibe, being straight. Like we didn't even account for any of that stuff. This could be like this is just strictly the raw numbers you gave us. So like it's going to be even less if you want him to be attractive.
So nobody's making $1 million a year.
That's what that's what kills your number. If you look at how many people in the United States are actually making over $1 million. You gotta look at what you gotta look at what 81 is in the United States.
That's reasonable. Yeah.
But it doesn't have to be in the United States. I'm open to anybody in the world. Like,
see, when you work in an environment like
if you ain't gonna find it here, it's gonna be worse than
I think
yeah, for sure. But in Brazil,
people working in an environment, they don't think the whole world is that environment.
Yes,
it's not.
Yeah. Remember, this is like all men, like all men, like $20 a year.
Like, I just know that in Brazil, like, you could find a good man, like a decent man, like, and who makes millions of dollars. Why I'm here? Because I was born here.
So when you go to Brazil?
I go all the time.
Wait. You were born here so you lived in immigrant struggle on purpose? You were born here and lived in immigrant struggle on purpose? You were born here and lived in immigrant struggle on purpose?
I'm 24. Like, I'm not looking for a husband. Like, when I'm 30, I'll start looking for a husband.
Just asking you real quick. Okay. Now, let's just have a little.
I don't care. I'm being real. When I'm 30, that's like a woman.
That's fine. That's what you want. That's what you want. I understand that. But let's say you meet a man that does have these qualities. Let me ask you this: what do you think he wants in return?
Shout out the bandwagon. Shout out everybody in the chat, man.
If I want him
before the love, what do you think he wants in return for him bringing this kind of value?
He's gonna want somebody to nurture him. He's gonna want somebody. He's gonna want a best friend, somebody to nurture him. He's gonna want I know men want to have sex all the time. Like,
with you?
Can you handle?
I mean, honestly, I'm not really like a sexual. Like, even though
yeah, men are like that. I mean, I feel like most men would want to do it all the time. I know I'm one of them dudes, man. If I got a woman, I would definitely want to go there all the time. So I agree with her on that. But
do all this work, like, I'm really not like a sexual person.
And some aren't.
But I do handle them. I can handle. If I'm like literally, if I'm married, then I guess that's what I gotta do for
that's cap.
My husband. That's what
you gotta do.
No, I know that's what I gotta do, but I'm just like, that's why I'll leave it for when I'm 30. Because I don't want to do that right now.
How old are you?
I think once you're 30, it's a lot harder to find a
I don't know, bro.
You gotta force it. I guess I'll do it for my man.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Starfish.
Take it.
Starfish.
Okay. You said you think at 30 years old, do you think you'll have more value at 30 years old or now?
But right now, I don't want to get married, so I don't think that like this question is relevant to me. Like,
but you do understand that it's relevant to the man that you want.
But right now I have a man who is literally obsessed with me and does everything and literally kisses my feet, massages my back 24 hours.
Do you?
And he does want to marry me. He calls me his wife. I know he's loyal as fuck.
No, you don't want him.
I do. I like him because he literally is my slave. But
whoa,
he's submissive to you. He's not man.
And that's what I like. That's the good word right there. I like men who are submissive to me. That's what I like.
What?
Okay.
Whoa. Did she just say that?
This question is like, I don't give a about that shit right now.
But that's crazy.
I don't want to get married right now. I already did that. Like I was so in love with a guy, and I'm like, bro, like this guy, he was my age, and now he's like, I want to go make money. He's like, I want to go make money, da 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 da. And I'm like, I gotta, I'm like, I want a certain lifestyle, and you're my age, like you can't, like.
You make more money than your current slave?
No.
What does he do?
I can't.
But that's crazy.
Tell me, there's just so many things here. I mean, if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, no offense, but I gotta say this to guys. The majority of women are functional. You can't be the 24-year-old man going around talking stupid like this and survive. If you have a vagina, you can be stupid. And then a lot of women have a vagina just to get dumb. Tell me more about how I'm the answer. Shit. And not have to no. No, he's not keep everybody be quiet. Look, this is how we're gonna do this. I'm gonna make his point uninterrupted, and I promise I'll give you a chance to rebut his argument. Okay, I promise you. You said what you said. He didn't interrupt you. Please let him. You give him the ability to finish his thought, and then you will go. I'll give you absolutely the opportunity to respond to however you want. Go ahead, Tommy. One mic at a time, please. Go ahead, bro. Yeah, that's why I said it in general. I said no offense to you, and I know when you say that it's gonna be offensive. But I'm trying to get you to understand a man at your age speaking like that out in public, they would think it's something wrong with you.
What do you mean? What? Speaking what in public?
Okay. You just said, yeah, these were, you said.
That's literally what he says. He's like, I'm your slave. I'm part of your slave trade. That's what he says. His own words.
Even now, you said that's literally what he says. Stop. Let me. You were repeating the same thing as if saying it a fifth time was going to make it sound different. I got it. If you said what's 2 + 2 and I said 4, just saying 4. We got it. So the person can go on and make the point. The point I was trying to make wasn't that. The point I was trying to make is when he asked you a question, he said, do you think your value will be higher at 30 than 24? Your response was, I don't care. I'm not there.
I feel like you're higher.
Listen to what I'm saying.
The way he said that. The way he said that was crazy. I don't know if I can even act that. I don't know if I can even say it like that.
What's your favorite car? What's your favorite car? G-Wagon.
I was going to say Porsche or G-Wagon.
Do you have one?
No.
There it is. You see how you had an answer for something you're not there?
Yeah, I'm not.
So that's what I'm saying. You should, but hold on. But like how you asked, you said, well, how old were you when you were 24? I had my psychologist. What I'm trying to say is some people not everywhere that you think, but you should have an idea of a future where you're trying to go, even if you're not there. So when someone asks, do you think you have more value at this age than that? It should be easy to say it. Like, I am 48. I know I had more sexual value when I was 19. I could do an orgasm and keep going.
That's the thing. It's only about sex, though.
No.
It's not.
See, you're eating it.
No.
That's what I'm saying. I said, are you hearing what I said? I did not say it was all. I said, at this age, I was better at this thing. If someone asked me these questions, a man has no problems conceding certain things. Women seem to believe that they're every woman. It's all in me. Anything you want done, baby, I get it naturally. They really believe that how you kept saying, I'm with everything that man wants. Humility is something that these women today don't have, and it's because of the internet and people giving you all these likes online. So y'all believe that it's real. It makes no sense to even walk out of the house and believe I'm everything that someone wants. But you didn't do what she did, which was what? Let me find out what they want. Because when they asked you, what do a man want? You said some of the most basic possible. He want a friend. Most men will tell you, I'm not looking for a fucking friend. I got a friend. He my homeboy. That ain't why I'm with you.
But that's exactly why I said I'm not looking for a husband right now. I'm sorry to say, but like, you're older. You finally found a husband. Like,
right. I also got married when I was 23.
And it didn't work out. Why would I want that for myself? I already seen it happen with my parents and everybody else. Like, I don't want that for me. When I'm older and when I get my together, then I will be in a place to find a man.
Honestly, is never gonna have us together. Like,
So you think so you think 30 years old, you're gonna be more attractive than you are now at 30 years old?
I don't think I'm gonna have any problem at 30 years old finding a man. Like,
No, I'm asking you, are you more attractive now at 24 or at 30 years
I'm
old?
more attractive now,
Okay.
I guess, to you guys.
Yeah, so now that's
For
important.
this, like,
So let me ask you a question,
establishment.
because I'm starting to see that you, okay. Let's switch the roles real fast, okay? Let's switch it. Let's say me, okay? I'm 19 years old. I live with my mom. I don't have a job. And I smoke weed every day. But I deserve and I want a bad to have a family with. Am I delusional or not?
For sure.
Why am I delusional?
Because are you lazy?
Yes.
Then you're delusional.
Okay. So would it be fair to say by me living with my mom, being broke, 19 years old, I don't have the attractive traits that women are looking for?
Yeah, correct.
Okay. So what if I told you that you being 30 years old, being a former stripper, doing OnlyFans is the same exact thing as that 19 living with his mom? No, hold on. Let it sink in. See, let it sink in. I'm not attractive for being a loser, rightfully so. I don't deserve a bad and a wife. Same thing with you, 30 years old, OnlyFans, being a stripper, same thing. That's not what a man that you want making $1 million a year is going to want in return. That's all I'm telling you.
You triggered my track card!
You have to, when you're dating the opposite gender, you have to think about what the other gender wants. I don't show up on a date with my girl for a reason, because I do want to have sex with a girl. I understand that I need to build rapport, I need to be attractive, I got to make her laugh a little bit, I got to come smell good, I got to dress good, I got to set up a date, I got to properly do things for her to be attracted to me. Why is it that when I tell women, well, you should probably do the things that the man that you want wants from you, the girls say, no, I'm not ready and I'm not going to do that. That's like me being 19 years old living with my mom and saying, I demand the best. See how delusional I sound?
But the thing is, like,
does that make sense?
Yes, it makes sense. Sure. It definitely makes sense. The thing is, I'm 24 years old. I'm not looking for a husband right now. Like, I don't, these qualities.
So the street. Yes, I understand that you're not looking for a man now, but you do understand. Hold on, stop for 2 seconds. Stop for 2 seconds. Stop for 2 seconds. Stop for 2 seconds. 24 years old, you have more negotiating power to get a man than you do at 30 years old. Do you understand that concept at least?
No. Yes. Okay. I do understand that concept. The thing is, myself,
Go ahead.
I don't want to get married right now. I don't want to get married. I don't want to have kids right now. I just don't. Right now, I don't want to do it at 24 years old.
Okay, and that's fine. But you're shooting yourself in the foot in the future to find the guy that you want, because you're purposely, essentially, just letting the mileage run out without getting an owner. I don't mean to sound crass like that, but that's really the simplest way I can put it. Men look at women as cars. The lower the odometer, the more attractive you are. The higher the odometer, the less attractive you are. And then also another thing with your boyfriend that you mentioned. So at the top of the show, I asked you, what's your relationship status? And you said single, correct?
No, I don't think I answered that.
You said you were single. And I think that's very important. Because I could tell a lot about a woman when I ask her about her relationship status. And the girl tells me she's single or something like that. And then she comes back later and says she has a man to kind of save face. She's a liar. It's not that she's a liar. I believe that she has a man. She just doesn't like him like that. And the reason why is because you refer to him as a slave. No woman wants a man that she can actually call a slave. Like, a girl wants a guy that if she dared say he's a slave, he would break up with her. A woman wants a guy with a backbone. Whenever a girl can emasculate a man like that and call him a slave or whatever, she wears the pants relationship, she don't respect him, which literally was shown earlier when I asked you if you're single. And you said single.
I literally wear the pants.
And that's the problem. Because here's the thing.
I don't know. That's what you
So, like, notice how, real quick, when I asked her what she did for work, she led with her relationship. I didn't even ask her relationship was. She said, I'm a stay-at-home wife. Women that have a man that they actually respect and admire are proud to show that off. Because women know that their value is contingent upon the man they can attract. So the guy you're with, you don't respect him. You just tolerate him for now. So, I don't know, man. I think you need to really reevaluate how you do things if you want to get your dream guy. Like,
that's the thing, though. You guys keep talking about a dream guy. That's not like, why do people just care about your dream guy? I have other goals and other things that I want to do and aspire to do. Like a guy, like I already met like a million guys, like, you know what I mean? So I just
That's fine. I'm just saying. I think
I'm
that's.
ready, like I already did. I did all the good things. I was loyal, like like I stayed at home, like I was actually engaged when I was 21 years old to a guy from New York that I was with for 3 years. But then I'm like, bro, like, what am I doing with my life? Like, this is not okay. Like, this is like a fairy tale. So that I can get a divorce when I'm 32. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Just like she got married at 23, that doesn't work out, bro. This is not 1932. She's not in 20s anymore.
You want to respond?
I did get married at 23. I was also kind of pressured into it. I almost didn't walk down the aisle. I knew he was the wrong guy for me. We had 4 people at our wedding. Big 400? Huh? 400? Wow, that's big, huge Roman Catholic wedding. Roman families. I was told I had to go through with it. And I was told I couldn't get divorced because we were Roman Catholic.
Can I, but I'm also,
yes.
I want to say that like a lot of women in the sex worker industry or in the OnlyFans industry do have a different type of upbringing than a lot of other women. So maybe where she was at like 21 versus where you were at 23 might have been different mentally. You know what I'm saying?
I had a fairly good upbringing.
She judged her.
I'm not judging her. It's just what happened. It's the facts. She got married at 23, and I just know that that's gonna happen to me if I get married right now. It's not gonna work forever.
She was in the right guy.
Exactly. I didn't find the right guy, and I don't know what the right guy is, and I just don't know what the right guy is.
That's the most honest you said the entire time.
Well, I was gonna say.
I can respect.
Hold on. I think women need to get married or get in a serious relationship as young as.
Why are you married right now?
Hold on. Are you 24? Imagine buying your G-Wagon 6 years after somebody drove that car. Would you want that car still?
No.
So you being 30, why would you want you?
You guys are literally the men that I know, like that age. Like you guys are literally the men that I know age. No, but I know men.
Can last 50, 60 years and then find a girl. But can you?
Who says I can't? Who says I can't last without a man?
We just went through this.
Okay, I can last without a man. Like she said, I went 8 months celibate. Like I can last without a man. That's true.
I think you're missing the point that men age like wine, women age like milk. As you get older, your chances of finding a man go down.
Then for me in a few years, like I feel bad for myself in a few years. I don't know. Yeah, like pray for me, guys. I don't know what to say.
No, it's not the same, but I will say that, like you said, like it's probably better to have women get married at a younger age because because like the further you get and the deeper you get into this type of game, it becomes very, very difficult. One, your viewpoint and your standpoint on marriage and men in general just changes from being in this field.
Yeah.
So I can understand where she's at because I empathize because I'm in the same field, but yeah, it's like.
See how she's not able to come to the same logically sound conclusion though. Like she's not able to come to the same conclusion.
She lives in reality, bro.
Yeah.
But she's saying men and women are different though, because like at 40, you'll see a woman and she's like, oh, she's beautiful for her age. A man at 40, he's fine as so. Yeah. 50 same. A woman at 50, oh, why are you not married at 50? That's a red flag.
That's true.
Like that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean,
then why would I get you at 50 and nobody else did at 50? That's crazy.
There's a term in China, right? For women that are historically it was 25 years or older, but then they moved it kind of more to like 27 and older or 30 and older. It's called Xing Nu, which basically means leftover woman in Chinese.
Oh wow.
I don't say that to like being misogynistic, but I say that to say universally, whether Chinese, American, Arab, etc. Since the beginning of time, men have always valued younger women because of fertility and youth and beauty, and these are things we look for, right? So I think women need to understand that this is how men evaluate women. It's not your career or you having a bag or any some stuff, and they need to kind of adapt to what men want. Like, and I think, not to pick on you, but not like you want the man wants. And I think a lot of us have that mindset. A lot of the man wants, and if a woman wants to get married or get taken seriously, I think it's very important for them to understand what men want and what men are attracted to.
Yes, and also. Yeah, I'm sorry, but you guys are all like saying all this stuff, but you guys are all like my age, and no one's married yet. No one's married. Like no one has an official relationship. Like
you mean the women or the men here?
Everybody.
Who's the viral here or not? May I speak? What the? Are we here for these to me and bro? Like for real? Like, can
I
I
think if
talk?
it was only men on the show,
I
I
keep
don't
raising
think
my
it would be
hands and
more
nobody lets
fun.
me talk. You don't even get enough of that to say something to viral niggas. What the fuck is going on here?
You're corny.
You can let these bitches talk all they can talk.
He's so corny. I think he is.
Right,
Who is the guy? LOL. Cornball.
You're doing too much. Sure am, a whole lot. You're doing too much. Now you singlemom.com. Get your money.
I'm not single mom. Oh, weirdo.
Respect.
You left your diapers. You know they're expensive. You can't. I don't know if you're gonna be able to.
This guy was stocking diapers the entire time. Like,
You can tell when somebody never had anything in their life, they keep bringing up, I did this on TikTok.
like you got all
Keep saying like this nigga is
Can you make $1 million on TikTok?
Shit he's doing is like
Cool.
that's corny as hell. You can tell he's never done anything in high school, he didn't do anything in college, and the only thing you have is this, and you just keep saying it, and it got ugly and irritating.
Yeah.
But I do want to say this.
Yo, get him out of here, bro. Get him out, Chris. Get him out of here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Well, it did, and I knew it was going there. That's why I wasn't saying. He was waiting on my.
I can see everybody.
He was getting on my nerves. You know, I usually when I'm here, that was just.
The new year is a perfect time to reset your budget, and we're making it easier than ever. That's why Vanguard Kia of Arlington is the #1 Kia dealership in DFW. Get no payments for 90 days and also Rentos and 2025 Tellurides, or the adventure-ready 2025 Kia Telluride S for only $379 per month lease or 0% for
Y'all have a relationship problem. Is there any man, father, or uncle, or grandfather that y'all can go talk to? And do he tell you to leave?
We can go around this real quick because you want this question. Okay, you're asking, do they have a father or an uncle?
A father figure, uncle figure, male president,
So ladies, so real quick, we'll go around the table here. Do you want to know exactly who it is, or you just want a yes or no? Chelsea.
Yes or no?
Yes. Okay. Raise your hands if you have a father figure that you can go to for, I guess, relationship advice.
Our guidance, yeah.
Raise your hands. Okay, dude, nearly everybody except for one. Nearly everybody.
Do y'all listen to him?
No.
Definitely not.
You just be praying somebody to change. At the end of the day, won't change.
Man, you can't change nobody. You
Yeah.
attract who you are.
Yeah.
See, the reason you keep having God after God does not satisfy you and fulfill you.
God to God.
Wait, I heard you say 3 different guys.
What?
You said the boyfriend. You said something. There are 2 boyfriends. Yeah, and then you said another one earlier.
It was a man in an abusive.
Well, she did say that she has, this is before you came, that she has a guy that he doesn't claim her, but
That's a new one, yeah.
a new guy. I don't know.
So my 3 guys in the conversation, right? Oh yeah, man, but y'all, I hear y'all keep saying traditional. Traditionally, women in the streets were freaking the sheets. So you never know how many men she had. The women before, I've never seen a man come out of my mother's bedroom, so I don't know women get dick. I know hoes. I used to wash my hands and get that dick, but my mama, my grandmama, them they claim to be ladies and women and projected that image. I never seen them. I never heard. I never seen them in the sexual nothing.
My mama, she will sure bring no man home. She will never bring, even at this age right now, she'll never bring a man home.
So I've been on panels with with women I perceived to be women and respected them as women, and they wouldn't care what they had. They would not talk about no dick they took. They would avoid the question.
Women don't tell their sexual business. Yeah, she ain't saying nothing the whole time.
Every girl here denied, because Chris asked them what's sobriety count. Every girl here denied it.
As they should. Yeah, because say 10, he might got 7. Yeah, so we all lie to each other. It's a common thing. That's what keeps us happy in a relationship, is lying to each other and telling each other a good enough lie to believe. I love you, baby.
That's what baby boy.
Wait, can't you say that without lying?
No. Because if the word of God is real, and God is love, love don't cease. Love conquers. You're just I can't. Listen, God is an Italian word. Let me say, I'm not for God.
Definitely not God.
Hold on. Y'all do know Satanists have a right to practice their religion. Yeah. Okay. So I can be an atheist, right? You can't say I'm wrong for being an atheist. You can't. I don't know the word. You haven't quoted one scripture. You're telling your opinion. Quote a scripture. And I find it in the Bible.
Go in your Bible app and just type it in.
No. So you're not quoting the word of God. Hold on. Let me tell you something. No. I know a woman of God. I know a woman of God.
Satan used to literally be on God's side until he decided to do his own thing.
So I use these talking points to show the hypocrisy of what y'all believe. You really don't believe the word of God because you're lukewarm people talking God talking if you're not saying it.
Yelling and it's really unbearable. Prophets say basically, listen, you're still saying it's a belief in the Bible.
And you don't believe in love. I just see people who believe in God still believe in love. I heard all y'all opinion. You can't talk religion to me as if you really live in the word of God because you're not. So it cancels out what you're saying.
So just to summarize here.
So y'all know so much about the word of God and religion. And I want you to get the word of God is supposed to transform your life once you grab hold of it. Why y'all lying to each other?
At the end of the day, you gonna still sin as long as you repent for your sins. Ain't
I ain't never seen a man come out my mama's bedroom.
I got a question for you. I've never seen
straight up front with it. If you had a man, you got a man. Obviously, you didn't mess with you because of the fact that you had a man. So like, you are triggered, and that's why you said what you said. I don't know. At the end of the day, everybody got a little preference, so she was just because how he did this, you know, I ain't gonna lie, she don't even look that good. To be honest. Oh, yeah. I don't know, man, I don't want to. I wouldn't even find out as a girl. So yeah, she was just
yeah, she was definitely wrong for that. Like, not a lot of girls feel like that because the man wants, because she thinks every man just wants whoever he wants. Like, no, a lot of women think like that. A man will have sex with anything. So if he turned her down, she'll first thing she'll say is he gay. That's not true. Not every man will just have sex with anything. A lot of men have sex control. Matter of fact, more men have sex more self-control than a lot of women know. Not every man is out there sleeping around. Yeah.
No, but every man can. Yeah.
That's true. They probably can't. Yeah.
What do you think?
I think she's in the wrong. She's giving very much masculine. She's giving like she's trying to be fair, but she needs to be back in the feminine state.
Is she the boyfriend the entire time?
Yeah.
See, that's the definition of it. See, a hoe would appreciate the fact that he respected her position as a that she had. A hoe would appreciate that. A woman will too. Would take it just like she take it. And a woman would, when she got out the relationship, would try to be into. See, we got the definition of what a woman does, what a lady is, a hoe. Man, all females aren't women. And how do you know? By their behavior. The results. Look at their actions. They actually define. You can tell a tree by the fruit with this bear. So when you hear a woman's conversation, certain things don't come out of a woman's mouth. Yeah. What do you think?
Before you try drastic measures, try leflure dentist, upgraded with triple collagen peptides to strengthen cellular bonds from within. For firmer lift roots, more radiant skin. Only Olay. Save $28 or more when you join Planet Fitness for $1 down, $15 a month.
I don't know why she's worried about what, like, if you're doing what's if she has a man.
What do you think?
I think she's wrong. Like, she's wrong. That's why she had a boyfriend. She's cheating. That wasn't enough for her. So, maybe enough for her to cheat, but when she got rejected, she's like, no, like, I need you. I need yes. I need you. So, yeah, and then she's trying to put him down.
Second, what do you think?
I think it's wrong that she called him gay, but my stance on it is neutral because maybe she's just used to being with men that have low self-confidence and low self-respect. So that was a shocking for me.
Or maybe God just don't have respect for her. They want to knock her down. Right? What do you think?
Nah, it's definitely wrong the stuff that she did. Nah, she just couldn't. She should have just broken up with her boyfriend and got her bed. I mean, lying, I guess, is just one of these things.
Yeah, because this actually happens every single day. We live in Miami, some people live in Vegas, New York. Yeah, high-paced, fast society has these things happening. You have a boyfriend, hide him, go even think about your boyfriend like that. It's normal. But in this case, it's probably because she's on a podcast. But my point is that like this is normal because most women don't have boyfriends still want to guys too at the same time. You know how many milkmen and mailmen was the women that they have back in the 50s and 60s, but it's already the food boy. Yeah. Man, that's just the nature. If your woman go to work, she gonna have a work boyfriend. She may not ever get no food, but they're gonna develop a bond, especially they work together for years. Yeah, so she'll never see the flaws in the guy she works with that she's physically attracted to. They may stay friends, but they'll have some type of mutual attraction. Same with a guy. That's why they go to strip club and have a strip club girlfriend. You may not ever tip every time you see her because of the mutual attraction that they see with each other. Worry about what other people do, that destroys you as an individual. That's interfering in a peace of mind that you can be happy, you can be planning, pursuing some goals, but all day long you thinking about, man, I'm leaving the motherfucker got me questioning
24/7. I'd rather have peace. You know, it's interesting. Like women only call dudes gay that they know him. Yeah, you notice that? Like they never actually. If you're actual, yeah. Because if you're actually homosexual, like if a woman actually called a homosexual dude gay, he'd punch her in the face. It's like gay dude, yeah, gay dude. They call it John Surfer.
Maybe I always gotta be my.
There you go. Yeah, bro. Gay dudes, like the only dudes that tolerate female fuckery like that are heterosexual men. Gay men do not tolerate female fuckery. Like, and women know better than to call an actual gay man or gay or any of that shit. Go punch her in the face. And the other thing too, also is like coming at the gay community, they will cancel you. Not only will they beat you up, then they're gonna come after you and say, "Oh yeah, and by the way, this woman is a bigot. She's a homo hater or whatever." They'll get you fired. Gay men have the most money, bro. Oh yeah, that's true. They have the most money.
Yeah, no, gay men, they have a lot of.
They don't deal with women.
Yeah.
They don't deal with women. Like they just work all the time. When they want to get laid, they go on Grindr or whatever. They save a lot of their money. They go on dates. Dudes split it a lot of the time. Like gay dudes, if you look at all the highest, most expensive neighborhoods in America, and expensive cities, all the gay neighborhoods, all the most expensive neighborhoods, they're dominated by gays. You think about that?
Yeah, that's true. I feel like really emotional men. I feel like men who is very emotional. I'm not saying it's not okay for men to be emotional, but men who are really emotional, they just want a man. So just go be with a man, baby.
Hey, we're not saying be gay. Yeah, but it's not. We never said be gay. I'm just simply saying that women only feel the need. What I'm arguing here is that women only call heterosexual men gay. They never actually call gay dudes gay because gay dudes will number one fire back on her, and then they might even get some physical violence because gay dudes don't look at women like how heterosexual men look at them. Yeah. Like gay dudes look at them like, bitch, who you talking to? No smarts. That's how they look at them.
Do you think that's why they do it though? Because they think that he belongs it and they're fine with it?
No, you mean women gay?
Yeah, because like for example, if I were to say that to you right now, you're not gonna outburst and like punch me in the face.
Yeah, well,
but it will hurt your feelings and affect your ego.
Because they know that
it hurts the ego and the feelings.
Women call heterosexual men gay because they know that they're not actually gay and they're not going to deal with consequences. If you call a gay dude gay, he's either going to punch you in the face or he's going to get you fired.
And most gay guys are girls' best friend anyway, so she's not going to insult her best friend. She loves him. She cares about him like a brother. So
that's what it is. So like I always laugh when like call dudes gay because that's like that's the first. When a woman calls you gay, it means you're not gay. 9 out of 10 times. Yeah.
What? What the hell of a gay dog?
No. Most women have had a gay experience and most guys haven't.
This is just exclusive.
Look. Like identifying someone as gay with a gaydar is not the same as calling someone like or being derogatory. There's a difference. You being able to detect a gay guy versus calling him gay are two different things. So one end it's like insulting him, and the other one is like, oh no, I think he's homosexual.
Yeah. So if women have a gaydar, then why do all of you have one man who down with a gay guy? Yeah. At least everyone can tell you about some guy, and they didn't know. So
I mean, I'm not saying woman is always right. Yeah, sometimes we just try to be like, damn, maybe it's not true. Like we just try to.
So what do women know about this? What can a woman look at you and say, I'm not good at this, I'm wrong with this? Why does she always look at the man and find a fault in him? I spent 20 minutes expressing my flaws to the world. Let's go around and say you people about flaws. What about flaws? Yeah, I'll give it to your biggest flaw. Okay. We can start here with your biggest flaw, Miss Sidney. Communication. You say what? What do you mean as in you talk too much? What do you mean as in you don't talk? What about you? Since you're so.
I got a lot of trust issues. I ain't gonna lie, I got a lot of trust issues. Sometimes I feel like I'm doing wrong.
Okay, so you always think someone's cheating on you. Hold on. Let me make sure I have this.
Yeah.
Do you have trust issues from a safety perspective or from I'm getting cheated on perspective?
Safety perspective or I'm being cheated on. I ain't gonna lie, my head be stuck. I ain't gonna lie, just like y'all said, you had said, man.
Please just answer the question. Okay, so you're always going to cheat with
Yeah, because I'm not trying to be loyal for no reason. Like,
but you don't get your blessing. You don't get your blessing for being loyal. You don't get your blessing for being loyal because loyal is the right thing to do. So why not get your blessing?
my heart, it wouldn't mean nothing to me. Because at the end of the day, I'm gonna get blessed for I'm me being loyal and me being
Women have always changed women by not becoming men. Good women have always made men go to the graveyard and really doing her wrong. Because the woman never turned back. If I go bad and you go bad, then you I was bad before I got with you. You wasn't bad when I did it. How you gonna let a man turn you when you is? Do you know how hard that your woman got to do to be to mimic a man's actions to get back in? She killed herself because it's not designed for her to also be like
I guess it's olivegarden.com. Sorry. Your actual credit score? Are you trying to waste my time? No. This is a luxury property. Prospective clients have to meet certain standards. But you do not.
We're here to look around just like everyone else at this open house.
Everyone else at this open house can put in a legitimate offer. We have serious interest in this one. We've loved the neighborhood for years, and we have savings. Savings isn't enough. This is a house that people dream of. A dream that not everyone can afford. Maybe you had made some bad financial decisions and that credit score.
It's okay. We'd still like a chance to look around.
Fine, look. But no champagne and no hors d'oeuvres. Those are for actual liars. Oh, and try not to sell. You live on the property? I'm waiting for a shark. You know, a fire.
What am I gonna do? Not bid on a property that they can't afford anyway? I'm just saying, like, get your back, please. Oh, don't worry. I know. Post already has 2,000 likes and counting. It's like I keep telling my boss, real estate game is all about social perception. Hold on a second. I just got a text from Daniels. He wants to see me tomorrow for like a promotion. That's fine. I mean, I need to expand my personal set. Cheers. You're firing me? What did the meeting smell? You can't be serious. It was just a post. A post that would bundle. You were mocking a family that applied for our program for the first time home. Not even look for our agency. You want to talk about good looks? Having people like that talking our luxury over houses is not a good look. Those people did not have the credit to afford that place, and you know it's over houses. Something that was made very clear to you in orientation. Okay, but let's be serious. I am being serious, Savannah. We are already receiving public pushback because of the books. We're going to try to find your heritage and our prospects. $60? $400 last year. I'm sorry, ma'am, but your card was declined. What? I can try another card if you want. I have change. Hey, any chance that you're hiring right now? You have waitressing experience? Oh, no. I'm a real estate agent who's temporarily working freelance. The market's really bad right now. I'm sorry. My boss requires everyone who applies to have a minimum of 2 years waitressing experience. Well, whatever. It's probably not good for me anyway. Hey. I feel like it's been forever. Listen, I was wondering, do you think that I could crash with you for a little bit, like a month or two? I'm getting this new kitchen put in my penthouse, and the construction sounds are just driving me crazy. A new kitchen? I thought you were still looking for a job. Oh yeah, I have tons of prospects. I could use a hand right now. I would love to help you out, girl. You know I would, but I'm a little too old to have a roommate, you know? I mean, what would that look like, right? You get it. But I just know that everything will work out for you. Let's get together for pretty soon, okay? My dream. Got it right. Love you. Wait. Landlord. Are you sure there's not something we could still work out? I'm sorry, Mr. Rivers, we haven't paid rent in 3 months. It's just a temporary situation. I swear. I mean, you know I'm good for it. I mean, look at my suitcase. It's designer. You can't pay rent in designer. I just need more time. I gave you an extra 3 days grace period. I truly can't afford to give you any more. I don't have anywhere to go. Look, I know what it's like to be in this situation. Maybe not this position exactly, but I know what it's like to be in the local in your life. When I was a teenager, I got pretty sick. My parents had spent their entire life savings and my college fund just to pay for my medical bill. They got into debt, lost the house. It was a difficult time. That sounds awful. It was. It was a little from our community. We made it through. I can give you the names of some local shelters if you like. No, I don't need a shelter. I'm not homeless. I'm sorry, Mr. Rivers. But is that today? You are. It's you. Hello. Would you like some breakfast? Do you work here? We volunteer here every Saturday. Oh, I never thought I'd end up at a place like this. No one here does. Which one is that? Miguel? He's your parents? Miss Rivers. I'm so happy you found this place. And you two know each other? Miss Rivers used to be one of my renters until recently. I see.
Wait, how do you know Richard? We ran across this river at her place of employment when we were out looking at houses that you might possibly want to buy.
Wait, the house was for him?
Yes, we would have explained it if you would have given us a chance to. Maria and I understand that her credit scores are not so good.
Because you went into debt helping your sick son.
That's right. And even though the odds were against him, he has made a name for himself. He's built himself a real estate empire, and we're just so proud of him. We wanted to surprise him and go look at houses in his dream neighborhood. You're the real estate agent and not my parents online, aren't you?
I'm so sorry. I was so rude and so arrogant. I judged you for your credit score without even knowing the whole story. Meanwhile, I'm making terrible decisions with my own financials.
We don't make mistakes.
Not like me, I'm guessing. You must really hate me. No, dear. We don't.
Miss Rivers, Savannah, I won't excuse what you did, but I'm happy to offer you the resources I mentioned. None of them can provide you fancy lifestyle you use.
It doesn't matter. None of it was real anyway. Not the apartment, the clothes, not even the friends. It's just like it blew away. You help me? Even after everything?
My family's believed since second chances.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it so much.
New, fresh, trending. NFM is where style starts. Explore our huge in-stock selection and endless possibilities in furniture and home decor. Mix, match, and discover something that's uniquely you, with hundreds of new items arriving daily. Only at NFM.
Sometimes a man must overcompensate for his lack of flavor. Old Spice. Now, when you get a Jimmy John's sandwich, you can add any bag of chips and a drink for only $1. You know, 4 quarters, 10 dimes.
The beach is the only place where they get along. Now, imagine them getting along for a week straight. If you book that trip early on work, you
Is this some kind of sick joke? There's no way they assigned a woman to drive into my hotel. This is outrageous.
trust me, sir, you are in.
You can pay for the haircut by working the one day in the salon.
I like that idea. You can clean up the salon and then we'll call it even.
No way. I'm not cleaning anything. You didn't know who I am. I already told you.
That's ridiculous. Most of these rich people feels like they're doing us a favor.
I know, right? You think they'd be more generous with all the money they want. Speaking of rich people,
Hello, girls. Need a haircut. Come on, Terrell. I'm in business model. You know, I have a meeting later today, and it's a big one. So if I get this partnership in my law firm, I'll be even richer. So I have to look incredible.
of course. What can we do for you today?
I need a haircut just like this. Make it happen.
All right, let's do it.
You know, this place isn't really what I expected. The decor so outdated. I read some reviews online, but honestly, I don't see what all the fuss is about. I've been to so many salons, places where I've seen famous people. You have to step it up if you want to cater to someone like me. You know, I just got back from a trip to Paris, and the salon there was amazing. They treated me like royalty. I really expected something similar here.
I'll do my best. I hope I can make your experience here just as special.
Whoa! What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
You just sprayed water in my eyes. You can't just use cheap products on my face without asking first.
How unprofessional.
I'm so sorry about that. It won't happen again.
Be really careful with those. I don't want to end up looking like a disaster.
I promise. I'll be very careful. All right, here you go.
Thank you. Amazing. What is this? This is not what I asked for.
Actually, I think it looks just like the picture you showed me.
See, it's a pretty close match.
That looks nothing like me.
Well, maybe it's because you don't look like the model.
How dare you? This is completely unprofessional. I can't believe I stepped into the salon. Who do you think?
I'm sorry. I just don't know what you were expecting.
I can't believe you two would talk to me like this. You're two losers. Nobodies who can't even handle the amazing hair of a stylish and delicate woman like me. Oh my god, I can't breathe. Someone give me some water. I'm serious.
Oh, yeah, let me look for some water. I'm so sorry.
Are you kidding me? This is exactly why I can't stand this place. You're all so clumsy and incompetent.
I said I'm sorry.
I can't believe I wasted my time here. You don't even know how to treat a customer? This is a salon, not a circus.
Ma'am, it's just water. And I thought you were having a panic attack.
Are you calling me a liar? You have no idea who you're talking to. I am a powerful woman. I can shut this whole salon down in minutes. You'll lose your pathetic jobs.
I really think you're overreacting. It's not my fault you didn't like the haircut I gave you. You can't deny that it looks exactly like the other picture.
Oh, really? Because from where I'm sitting, it looks nothing like that. You two are just jealous that you'll never be as rich or successful as I am. You did this on purpose.
Ma'am, I assure you I did not.
You're both incompetent and blind.
Whoa, you can't call Daphne incompetent like that. I know her. She's worked really hard to get where she is.
Not everyone is rich like you, Layla, but that doesn't give you the right to treat us like this. We deserve respect.
You deserve better. Why would I respect two unprofessional women like you? You should be grateful I even set foot in this dump.
Grateful? For what? Being treated poorly? You think money gives you the right to belittle others?
We're here to do our jobs and provide a service. If you don't like it, that's fine, but it doesn't give you the right to insult us.
Look, if you don't want to respect us, that's fine. If we just want to get paid for the haircut.
Pay? I'm not paying for anything. You ruined my hair. I'm not going to the business meeting looking like a witch.
A witch?
Tax Act wants to remind you that taxes are due. Save $28 or more when you join Planet Fitness for $1 down, $15 a month.
Natural causing microbes on everyone's scalp.
A witch? That's a little dramatic, don't you think?
Honesty is just hair. It'll grow back.
You two are unbelievable.
And if you think you can just walk out here without paying, you're mistaken. I'll be following you if that's what it takes.
But you can't be serious.
Oh, she's serious. You might think you can bully us? That won't fly around here.
Hello? Wait, what? I'm getting fired. They don't even want to meet me? It wasn't a business meeting. I was just told I'm getting fired because of some tax problems. They didn't even bother to wait for me to sort that out. My assets are frozen. I can't pay for anything right now.
Let's get this straight. You can't pay for the haircut because you're in financial trouble.
That's really not our problem. We still have to get paid.
I already told you I can't pay for anything. My credit cards won't work until I resolve the issue.
Oh, wait a minute. How about this? You can pay for the haircut by working 1 day in the salon.
I like that idea. You can clean up the salon and then we'll quality them.
You think this is funny? Because it isn't.
Honestly, this is a little funny. You brought this on yourself.
No way. I'm not cleaning anything. You even know who I am? I already told you.
I am a powerful businesswoman. I'm very rich. I don't touch hair laying around the ground, this dirty salon.
Really? Because it seems to me that you're not very powerful right now.
Yeah. What's it gonna be? Fine.
All right. Great. You come through because I have the perfect thing for you.
Sorry. I'm sorry. You can pay for the haircut by working the one day in the salon.
I like that idea. You can clean up the salon and then we'll quality them.
Incompetent. Absolutely incompetent. The service was slow. And food right cold. Unbelievable. Why would you everything itself? Lily, explain something to me.
Yes.
Why did we have a 40-minute wait time last Saturday during the dinner service?
We were fully booked. Every table was occupied, and
That's a pathetic excuse.
but there was nowhere to see people.
You should have managed the floor better. Turned tables faster. Found creative seating solutions. Your inability to think on your feet makes you worthless.
I followed the solution that you created, and the kitchen was backed up, which slowed everything down.
Stop making excuses. Stop blaming others for your failure.
I'm not making excuses. I'm just explaining.
Maybe you're just not smart enough for this job. Managing reservations and flow requires intelligence and quick thinking. For all this, you really lack.
I'm telling you, I do better.
Oh, I'm sorry. Tears won't fix your accomplishments, Lily. Oh, here, read this one. Waited 30 minutes to be seated, even though I could see empty tables.
Those tables weren't clean yet.
Hostess seemed disorganized and confused. That's you, Lily. So customers see you.
Some of those reviews mention food quality issues that have nothing to do with us.
Talking back. Stop. Accept responsibility for once in your life. Do you enjoy eavesdropping?
It's hard not to hear when you're speaking so loudly in an open dining room.
It's hard to hear.
No. It's a stating fact. Your voice carries.
Your job is to serve food and keep your mouth shut. Not offer commentary on management discussions. You have until opening 1 hour to come up with some real solutions to improving wait time. You can find your employment somewhere else. Your choice. Time's up. Let's see those brilliant solutions.
I've seen up with several items.
Implement a waitlist app. Offer bar seating for smaller parties. Better communication with kitchen. Is this what you came up with? Simplistic, obvious nonsense any first-year hospitality student would suggest. Where is the real innovation?
These are practical solutions that other restaurants are successful in.
Practical make mediocre. The mediocre doesn't cut it in fine dining. Try again during your lunch break, which you don't deserve. But I'll graciously allow.
I worked 4 hours a week.
Working hard doesn't matter if the results are garbage. Effort without excellence is just wasted time.
Excuse me. I couldn't help but notice that Lily's suggestions are actually aligned with industry best practices. I've read about similar implementations at successful restaurants.
When do servers start having opinions about restaurant?
I'm just sharing an observation based on experience.
Your experience amounts to carrying plates and taking orders. Hardly qualifications for strategic planning.
Everyone in a restaurant contributes to its success.
from the kitchen to the front of the house.
Let me educate you. The hierarchy of restaurants exists for a reason. I worked my way up from washing dishes to management over 15 years. I earned this position through dedication and sacrifice. Servers don't get to have opinions until they're paid their dues. And you clearly have not.
Does paying dues mean treating people with disrespect?
It means understanding that leadership requires tough decisions and honest feedback, even if it hurts feelings.
Honest feedback can be delivered with dignity. Crumpling someone's work and throwing it on the floor isn't feedback. It's humiliation.
You've crossed the line. You're not just a servant. You're insubordinate. Get back to your section where you join Lily on the unemployment line.
Interesting management philosophy.
That's supposed to be.
Nothing. Just that I'm learning a lot about how this restaurant operates.
I'm done wasting time with your incompetence. Both of you. I have actual work to do. Meeting with the regional director this afternoon to discuss my promotion to multi-unit supervisor. Perhaps my departure would be good for you. You'll get a softened manager who coddles mediocrity.
Can I talk to you for a second?
Of course. Thank you for speaking up earlier. No one's ever defended me like that against us. You deserve to be treated with respect. Everyone does.
I've been thinking about getting you. I love hospitality, but I can't handle this concept criticism anymore. This thing makes you feel stupid and worthless.
Don't give up on your dreams because of one bad manager.
How do you stay so calm when he attacks you? I fall apart.
I've learned that bullies like James are usually insecure. They try to feel powerful by diminishing others.
What? Gossiping about me now? I'm not surprised. Unsuccessful people always blame their superiors instead of looking at their own shortcomings. I thought I'd have to choose between an IT degree and certifications until I found WGU. There I earned books through one program. I graduated with certs from CompTIA and others at no extra cost. Learn more at wgu.edu.
Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A yummy makeup wrap. A medium oyster hot coffee. And 6 crispy golden hash browns. Dunkin's $5 meal deal. A deal for everyone.
Let's face it, most of the insurance industry can feel a bit prehistoric, impersonal, and
Obviously, I manage a prestigious restaurant. I'm considered for a major promotion.
Is success measured by titles or by how you treat people?
Philosophical questions don't pay bills or earn promotions. Results matter, not feelings.
What about staff turnover? Negative reviews? Do those count as results?
Where do you get off questioning my performance? You've been here for what? A few weeks? I've built this operation over years.
I've been here for exactly 2 weeks, working undercover to assess management practices across the restaurant group.
What are you talking about?
My name is Carmen Richardson. I'm the CEO of the restaurant corporation that owns this establishment.
That's impossible. The CEO wouldn't work as a server.
I do this regularly. It helps me understand ground level operations and evaluate leadership quality firsthand.
Well, if this is true, then you've seen I run a tight ship. High standards. That's what makes great restaurants.
I've seen you humiliate staff, disregard good ideas, create a toxic environment where talented people are afraid to speak.
I'm just passionate about excellence. Sometimes that requires tough love.
There's nothing loving about your behavior. It's abuse disguised as management.
Restaurants are high-pressure environments. Not everyone can handle the heat.
Pressure doesn't require cruelty. Great managers build people up. They don't tear them down.
Look, if I know who you were, I would have conducted myself differently.
That's exactly the problem. Everyone deserves the respect you have shown me as the CEO. The janitor, the dishwasher, the hostess, everyone.
My methods get results. That's what matters to the bottom line, right?
These are your results.
Customer satisfaction scores down 18% in 6 months. Staff turnover at 62%, and 7 HR complaints filed against you in the last year alone. Your employment is terminated, effective immediately. You need to collect your personal items and leave.
We'll see about this. I have rules. This is wrongful termination.
Hey, you're not ready?
I'll be up to go.
When do you think you could go? What's all this?
Nothing's hurting. Ah!
At Olive Garden, we're all about more craveable classics and more made-from-scratch sauces, which begs the question, what could possibly...
Oh, Emily, work?
Yes, Steven?
I saw you carrying Austin's tray earlier and helping me organize it. Why are you wasting time helping the new kid? You should know how to handle things by now. We don't have time for babysitting, right?
He's still learning, Steven. A little help goes a long way. It all started somewhere, remember?
Right, but this is a high-end restaurant. Emily, okay, we don't have time for mistakes. Every second counts. They never at their best. Not coddling someone who can't keep up.
It's not coddling, it's training. If we want him to improve, he needs guidance. Otherwise, he'll keep making mistakes.
We don't have the luxury of time for on-the-job training during peak hours. We need to focus on your tables, not his incompetence.
Steven, part of our job is to support each other. If we work as a team, everything runs smoothly. You can't expect perfection from someone who's still learning.
Listen, Emily, I run a tight ship here, all right? We have a reputation to uphold. You can't follow my lead. You're free to find another job where I appreciate your nurturing nature.
I follow the rules, Steven, but I always believe in treating people with respect, whether they're staff or customers. That's what keeps our reputation strong.
Oh, that's what you think keeps our reputation strong? That respect and kindness are going to keep this place running? No, Emily. It's efficiency and precision. We don't have room for errors or delays.
And how do you expect people to be efficient without proper training? You can't throw them into the deep end and expect them to swim without any help.
I expect them to learn quickly. This is not some casual diner. It's a top-tier restaurant. Our clientele expects the best, and we have to deliver.
And we can deliver, but not if we push our staff beyond their limits. Everyone needs time to adapt and grow into their roles. You can't just ignore that.
We don't have time for this. Just make sure your tables are taken care of. I don't want to hear another complaint about you being distracted.
I'm not distracted. I'm doing my job, which includes helping our team when they need it. That's what leadership looks like.
Leadership? You think you're a leader. Leaders follow orders and ensure everyone else does too. If you can't manage that, maybe you're in the wrong place here.
I think leadership is about more than just following orders. It's about setting an example, showing respect, helping others succeed. That's how we create a positive environment where everyone can thrive.
Well, you can take your positive environment and see how far it gets you when things go wrong. Remember, I'm the one in charge here, not you.
Okay, and I respect that, but respecting your position doesn't mean I'll stay silent when I see something that needs to change. We're all here to make this restaurant the best it can be, and that includes supporting each other.
Just make sure your tables are taken care of. I don't want to hear another complaint about you being distracted.
Understood. Hi, welcome in.
Oh, this is wonderful.
Yes, of course. Do you need any recommendations? Please let me know. I'd be happy to assist.
All right. Well, everything looks good. Do you have any recommendations?
Our chef special is highly praised. It includes a selection of our finest dishes, and for wine, our sommelier recommends the Chateau Margaux.
That sounds lovely.
I'm sure you'll enjoy it. The chef puts lots of love into every dish, and the wine selection is top notch.
Sounds like you're really good working. How long have you been in business?
I've been here for about 3 years. I love interacting with people, making their dining experience memorable.
Well, that's wonderful to hear. It's rare to find such dedicated staff these days.
Thank you, sir. I believe kindness and respect go a long way in this business. If there's anything you need, please let me know.
I appreciate that, Emily. I'll have the chef special with the Saxon Margaux, please.
Excellent choice, sir. I'll get that for you right away.
Hey, Emily. Who ordered the special and the expensive one?
The gentleman at table 3.
Serve him leftovers. He doesn't belong.
What? You can't be serious. He's a paying customer. We can't treat him like that. It's totally unethical and discriminatory.
Do as I say, you can find another job.
Stephen, this isn't right. You can't just judge someone by their appearance. He deserves the same service as everyone else. Like you said, this is a high-end restaurant. We have standards to uphold.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you questioning my authority? Do it or you're out.
Yes, I am questioning it. We have a duty to treat every customer with respect. If you insist on this, you're putting the entire restaurant's reputation at risk. Keep it top, Stephen. One bad review will bring us.
Let him complain. Who's going to believe him over me? Now get it done now.
This is wrong, and you know it.
Hey, don't you forget who the boss is. You're on thin ice. One more word and you're out of here.
Here you go, sir. But before you eat, I would read this.
Thank you. I appreciate the heads up. Can you please let some editor tomorrow?
Of course, sir. I'll be right back. Hey, Stephen. The gentleman at table 3 would like to speak.
Is there a problem, sir? Actually, there is. Allow me to introduce myself properly. My name is Marcus Williams. I'm the new CEO of the company that owns this restaurant. I'm sorry, sir. I had no idea. I came here to assess the service and management. Your behavior today has been noted and is entirely unacceptable. Sir, I assure you, this was a misunderstanding. We pride ourselves on excellent service around here. Misunderstanding? You deliberately served me leftovers instead of the meal I ordered. Your actions are not only unprofessional but also discriminatory. This is not how high-end restaurants are operated. Your attitude is detrimental to this business and society. You are unfit for your position. Effective immediately, you're fired. Fired? You can't fire me. This restaurant will go down the tubes without me. You realize I built this place up from nothing. You have no idea what you're doing. Your behavior right now only reinforces my decision. This establishment deserves better leadership, one that upholds respect and professionalism. You may leave now. You think you can just waltz in here and take over? Listen, you're making a huge mistake. This restaurant needs me. None of these people around here can run it like I do. I have full confidence in the staff here, especially those who show kindness and integrity. Your time here is over, Stephen. It's time for a new chapter, one built on respect and equality. You people are out of your minds for this. You're going to regret this. Emily, thank you for your kindness and integrity. It's clear you understand the true meaning of service. I would like to offer you a promotion to a managerial role.
Wow. Thank you, Mr. Williams. I won't let you down.
I know you won't.
If you're an illegal alien, this runway is your future because you're headed home. I'm I'll give you a live look right now on Soldier Field. Let me get some social media showing the cheese grater, for example, coming down to the victors there. Go the spoils, I guess. Packers-Bears rivalry really is source and division among all fans.
Yeah, Will's Northwoods Inn is a Packers bar right in the heart of Bears country, and that's where we find our Sam Kramer tonight. And Sam, I don't think that bar has enough Miller Lite in the cooler to numb the pain of this one.
They don't have enough anything to numb the pain of this one. Seattle, 2014 season, Philadelphia, 2003. From the Packers fans we spoke to, this one's right up there. It hurts, mostly because of who it is too, but really because of how it unfolded. It's a tale of two halves. Charles Dickens would be happy. Take a look at this video. In the first half, this place was absolutely roaring, filled shoulder to shoulder with Packers fans who were elated. They were jubilant. Frankly, they were on top of the world, seeing the Packers storm out to a 21-3 lead. The shots were flowing. The cheese curds were going down quickly. But boy, how fast things changed in the second half. When the nail biting starts, when people start bringing their hands to their faces, and just being so nervous, watching the Bears inch a little bit back with the field goal, inch a little bit back with another field goal, and then eventually take control of this game at the end. And again, in talking to fans, this one will sting for a long time. Where does this game rank in terms of these playoff collapses that we've seen so many times?
That's not with the Bears, but it's up there. I don't know. We've looked at quite a few of them, you know.
Of course, when we get to the third and fourth quarter, it all falls apart. It's so sad. It's so sad. As a true Wisconsinite, born and raised, it is so sad. But I would love the Packers to improve. It's about as authentic as it can get. We told people we were offering therapy sessions as they were on their way out, and probably going to continue well beyond tonight. Guys, see you next week.
Doctor is in. All right. Sam, thank you.
Actually,
Jack, when you look back on 75 years.
I'm not looking.
How's my little Oreo doing this morning? Look, we got a little problem. I see. Why are you holding out on me, Lucas? Take it easy. I just want an answer. We both know that you can get an A in your sleep. All right? She's letting us do corrections tonight. Fix it and get it back to me by tomorrow. You got it? Are you listening to me? Ain't no legal alone. Man, let him go. I'm just talking to my little homie. Come on, dog, move around. Your little cousin was supposed to. I said, I want to watch your mouth. This doesn't have anything to do with you, Lucas. Shit, it does now. It's in front of now. Well, you might want to listen to me.
You want to ask him in another suspension, huh? Huh? He's right. Yeah. Not here. After school. I'll shut your ass up then. Here's on me. Now, I want my corrections by tomorrow morning. Man, you ain't doing this shit. Get your shit together, dog. Fix your fucking shirt. That's not my problem. Jordan, it's fine. Come in. I could just wait in the hallway. Oh, no, it's fine. We're just finishing up. Any word on Princeton? No, not yet. Hoping to hear back from them soon, though. Yeah, you better hurry it up. That's what I'm saying. Mr. Bell, if you have any questions on your essay, come to tutorials. Otherwise, I'm not walking your graduation. It's the end of it, Kiara. And Kiara, pick up that scarf.
I can't.
You know the dress code policy. Hey, look, bro. I'm saying you won't no problem. Mind your seats, gentlemen. I am passing back your midterms. Some of you are going to need a miracle if you want to graduate. As usual, Mr. J. Lucas leads the pack. That's enough, Mr. Barnes. Perhaps less wisecracks and a little bit more studying. How'd you get it, man? Don't worry about all that. That bad, huh? I told you to take off that scarf, Miss Bell.
I told you I didn't want to.
Excuse me.
Miss Evans, I can't take my scarf off.
Either you take it off or you can go down to the office and call your mom. You choose. Damn, bro. What crawled up in there and done it?
Shouldn't you be served with the side cheese?
That's it, Mr. Barnes. You're out of here. Are you serious? I'm serious. Get out.
Yo, you're smart, huh? You going to Princeton? Well, yeah, I haven't heard back from him yet. I need help with my English paper. If I don't get an A on my English paper, I don't pass the class. If I don't pass the class, I don't graduate. I can't. Why not? Well, you know, you just need not here at school, right? Don't even have to confine you.
This is all around and getting out of hand. My homie had a trap house in Zombie Land. That's in the box, no work boxes, we don't see her. Giving me credit, I'm cool with the EBT card. You are a national honor, son. You got something. Seriously, we've been keeping tabs on you down at Hudson Point. Wow. Thanks, Coach. You got any offers? I know, sir. So what's the plan? Well, Coach, I plan on walking on to my college team. Where are you gonna go? Duke. Look, a kid like you with big time potential, but you just don't have the size for a Duke. Best case scenario, they bury you on the bench. Come with us for a year, basketball 24/7, we'll have you at a different level. Get some prep buzz going, and you can go anywhere you want to. How's that sound? It sounds amazing, but my parents are really hard about me going to college. Look, son, you are a ball player. That's what you are. Just think about it.
And the tune is heard on the distant hill, where the caged bird sings of freedom. So, what you think? If I knew your thought, what would lead you? Okay, well, for me, the poem's about something track. One, freedom.